Alright, I'm back. Third time's a charm. Let's fucking go. Let's do this. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. At least I think I am. Had to restart the stream for a third time because this fucking weather just would not fuck off. I'm going to go ahead and jinx this and say it looks good now. Because I said that earlier. And I was right. It never rained a fucking drop at the racetrack. It has not rained a drop since the first delay. However, if there's lightning within 8 miles, we cannot race. So what the fuck you gonna do? Alright. 5 laps in. And yeah, credit to Mike Joy, Larry Mack, and Jeff Gordon. They just had to fill 2.5 hours of dead air with driver interviews and radioactive. And it was a great way for the first-time viewers. And you know, the rain delay was unfortunate. The weather delay was unfortunate, but you can learn a lot during a rain delay about the personalities and all the people in the garage. We got the all clear. Drivers are strapped in. Window nets are up. Let's go, fuckers. We're 5 laps in. Dickhead led all 5 laps. Competition caution still at lap 25, I would assume. Which is stupid, but whatever. I'll take what I can get today. Look at the beautiful sky. I feel like half of our spectators have left.
We don't yet have cameramen up on the roof, again due to recent lightning strikes, but...
Well, can they get up there now? The lightning's gone and the sun is out. Can we fucking do something?
Anxious to get back at it.
And, you know, track's dry, but also the track, all that rubber, you know, that came from... We thought that the rubber was washed off after the Xfinity race from a light rain share, but this was a little heavier, certainly down in turns 3 and 4, so it certainly washed that rubber away. And now we start with another green racetrack before we get to the competition caution. So we'll see some fast.
I'm done complaining about competition caution.
Until
next week.
Wide, maybe even on this start, and then we're going to see tremendous fall off, Mike.
Just until next week,
as the grip really goes away with these Goodyear tires, which is the way they're designed. And that's what
NASCAR official said, "Hands up, don't shoot."
The way that it wears these tires out and builds the temperatures and the pressures in those tires, and the grip and balance goes away quickly.
There, you saw the suitcase rolling away from Martin Truex's car as they give the indication to crank the engines. So several drivers now picked up on what Jimmy Johnson is doing by keeping his own inventory of driver gear.
Should have took a piss, but I'll wait till the next commercial. I don't care.
The motor coach to the car.
I'm just eager to get this going. Really get it going this time.
There's that dark sky on turn number 1.
So Jimmy, look at his watch. He runs a heart rate monitor that he monitors every weekend. And I saw a comment that Jimmy made on social media this week. Maybe go back and forth with Chase Elliott about his heart rate from Martin. And his peak heart rate's around in the mid 170s, maybe high 170s, which is some people, but he said that he was pretty much at his max at some rate portions of the race, but he averaged almost 150 beats per minute during that race at Martinsville. And that goes to show you just how hard these drivers are working in their cars, especially when it's hot.
As soon as the officials indicate that all engines have fired,
let's go.
Roll off.
Let's try this again
for
the third time.
Woo! A lot of times that's just the index affects the wheel, because these cars, the front geometry and suspension wants to pull left. Since you're racing on a track that's left-hand turns only, the front tires with the camber, caster, and toe just naturally wants to pull to the left.
That little grandstand tower in turn 1 looks so weird and unsafe. I don't know why I think it looks unsafe.
Now that they have shut the cars off due to another lightning strike.
You are kidding me.
Now you see the steering wheel on Kyle Busch's car.
Just the lightning just struck again.
That indicates straight ahead. So in case he bumps into something, he knows.
That's amazing.
But see that yellow mark?
I'm just laughing to keep from crying.
That has to be straight.
Well, I'm here now. I'm not stopping the stream again.
Front tires are being changed.
Yeah,
That's
the
fantastic.
On these front tires and fenders to get it off during a pit stop to be as
Jesus
precise
fucking
as
Christ,
these vehicles
bro.
want to be and be very fast. You know, sometimes you'll have to turn that wheel a little bit one way or the other, depending on if they're doing the right sides or left sides. That just lines up the tires in the fender wells perfectly straight.
If there's another lightning delay, I'm not streaming the race. I don't feel like sitting here all day. I'm just going to kick back and watch the race whenever it happens. If there's another lightning strike after this fucking 30-minute delay.
So that the driver is a bright metal collar right behind the hub, right there. He pulls on that, and that wheel is off, and he's able to exit.
To me, this is the part that that gets so disappointing. You kind of relax, you go take a breath, take a break, and then you're ready to get back in it. Your mind starts getting geared up to what you're going to need to do behind the wheel of that car, start the car up, and get yourself ready for that restart. And then all of a sudden, boom, you get another lightning strike like this, and it's just so frustrating. You got to hop out of the car. Now this is Tyler Reddick, and he's actually marking his steering wheel. That's something that because they don't have practice to do, so you will actually index that wheel on a mark on that.
Well, I thought we were too, but as soon as they fired the engines, the lightning strike apparently happened. So
when you go back, that way you don't have to rock the car back and forth.
Disconnecting the cool air tube from the top.
This is really starting to really piss me off. I'm genuinely pissed. There is no fucking reason they shouldn't be racing right now. I don't care that a lightning strike happened 8 miles away. I don't give a fuck. The goddamn sun is out. Fucking race. I'm so tired of this shit.
And when you're under high amps with a lot of fans and things inside the car and everything gets hot, I don't even know.
One more strike and I'm not streaming the race. I'm just going to, like I said, I'm not going to stop the stream for another delay and then come back again. So, last chance, Mother Nature.
Usually helps keep some fresh air inside that helmet.
I'll hang out for the next 30 minutes, but if I have to hang out another 30 minutes after that, count me out. I'm tired of this shit.
Rained about the last hour here, but a nearby lightning strike has again put a hold to things. Now you talk about amperage draw, and how about the Stuart Haas cars that Wednesday night at Martinsville Speedway had trouble with the alternators, and the batteries were
fucking
not staying
ridiculous.
charged due to
There's
the
no
trouble
fucking
with
excuse
the
for them
fans,
not
the
racing
doors,
right now.
and everything.
I don't care. It's not raining.
Kevin Harvick
Race.
shut everything off. The
Christ.
fan to his driver cooling, the brake cooling fans, absolutely everything was shut down, and he was able to finish that race on the battery. Eric Almirola had to come in and get one changed.
Yeah, I mean, on those shorter tracks especially, it's a lot of demand because of the brake system. You want to keep.
I even waited until they were in the cars with the engines turned on before I started the stream back up.
But when you have to, an issue with
I didn't wait till they're like, drivers for the cars went, I'm going to wait. And I'm like, all right, they're firing them up, I'm ready. And then it's fucking doing this again.
These systems down.
I'm so tired of this shit.
At New Hampshire, and it wasn't really even that hot at that track.
I've never drank in my life, but I should start drinking to fucking put up with this bullshit.
As Bristol.
To get me through this shit, I need to start
I
drinking.
was sweating more because I wasn't getting the fresh air.
Never had a sip of
cooling
alcohol in
myself
my
as much.
life.
I started cramping inside the car. I started having all kinds of issues where I couldn't push the clutch in.
I'm like Ricky Bobby right now. I'm thinking about becoming a fucking crack dealer or something, you know?
Back to the throttle to launch out
Like a
of
friendly
the
crack dealer, you know?
stall. I started cramping up in my
Well, hey man, you
calves,
want
so,
some crack?
you know, you got to work really hard to stay physically fit enough to handle some of those situations, as well as stay hydrated, because you're going to just sweat so much more. So the amount of fluid you're taking in normally, you have to take in a lot more when you have to shut all those things down. These guys, they can handle that heat, but it's just measuring the fluid loss that you have to replace.
Wow. So we are under the red flag for lightning in the Dixie Vodka 400 at Homestead Miami Speedway.
Whatever.
5 laps have been.
What the fuck ever.
And you're going to enjoy Davey Lives On, and we will update.
Now I got to live react to a fucking whatever. You know what, guys? Should I just play NASCAR Heat? Well, I got NASCAR Heat turned on. I should play that. Yeah, it's a rain delay, and we're gonna play NASCAR Heat. Hold on a second. Let me switch controllers to my good controller. Yeah, congratulations. We're playing NASCAR Heat. Where should I race at? Where should I race at? Who should I race as? Because they're in a fucking weather delay right now, so. And I'm tired of sitting here watching and covering rain delay coverage. I know what I'll do. Fucking. I'm gonna pick who I want to be. Oh, you like my custom car? I'll race Bristol. Fuck it, why not? Where's that awesome paint scheme that Bubba has? There it is. Beautiful. Yeah, we'll race Bristol. Now, here's the thing, guys. I don't know the first fucking thing about custom setups. So I always set the difficulty around to my speed rating, depending on what track I'm at. So at Bristol, I'll race on like 102, because like I said, I'm a scrub. I don't use custom setups, so don't look at me to be a professional here. Flag? No flag. Why are no flags turned on? Turn yellows on. Should I do a 13% race with stages? Nah, we'll just do 35 laps at Bristol on 102. By the way, I have not played NASCAR Heat 4 in a couple of months. It's been a couple of months since I played this, so. We're just going to jump in, qualify, see what I get, and then go race. See what happens. Bristol's one of my favorite tracks in this game. They finally got Bristol right for the first time in the NASCAR Heat series. Because in NASCAR Heat 1, 2, and 3, Bristol was totally broken and didn't make any fucking sense. All I've played for the last 2 months as far as racing games go are NASCAR Thunder 2003, 2004, and NASCAR 2005 Chase for the Cup. So, I hope I can remember how I drive. That's why we're just going to be really interested in doing it this way. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh my god, I haven't played this in months and I'm terrified. Oh, it shows. That was a terrible corner.
Okay, fast lap here.
I don't know what I'm doing, but I've made up my mind.
All right, we're going to see where
that wasn't bad.
13th,
I'll take it. Whatever. Please, God. Let me guess. They're going to put me 12th on the outside. No, they let me have my inside line. I strongly prefer starting and restarting on the inside line. Boy, this is literally the first time I've driven in this game in 2 months, and that qualifying lap, I felt like I was going to die. Because it drives so differently from the Thunder games. And that's all I've played. I am shitting my pants right now.
Drive safe, be smart, keep your head on straight.
God
be
help
ready
me.
here. The green flag is in the air. Outside, outside.
Aggressive. Aggressive goes around.
Careful, still there.
I didn't want to run into the back of the 95. You see, I sent that thing in there and slammed on the brakes.
Still there.
Out of my fucking way.
Outside.
Oh, I can't get the run off the corner. killing
Got
me.
a car high now. Got a
Taut.
car coming inside
Why is
now.
this thing so taut? And why is Brackeslowski running into me? There you go, I'll fucking run into you. I did the same to you that you
Still
did to me.
there?
How do you like that? Get out of my fucking way. You are a pain in my ass.
Stay on the bottom here. Outside.
Well, I'll never catch Kyle Busch without the aid of lap traffic, so hopefully this will stay green.
You're all clear up top.
Oh boy, I'll look at comments when I get a
Wow, that's
chance.
fast.
I remember what line I like to run at Bristol. I just got to get back in the room. Bristol and Darlington are like my two best racetracks.
Excellent lap there. Good job.
I don't have the confidence to stay on the gas through the whole corner. And Denny's being a real asshole right now. I've got to send it into the corner to make this pass.
Careful. Still there.
And then
You're
try
all
not to
clear
kill
up top
him or
there.
myself coming off the corner. I think I can breathe and look at the comments. Yeah, they're showing the Davey Allison thing right now. I know, but what am I going to do, react to that and cry like a baby? Oh, we got off to a rocky start in this race. I really got salty when Keselowski threw it in there 3 wide on me. I was like, really, bro? I ain't played this game in like 2 months. After only playing other racing games that have totally killed my ability in this game because I can't remember how to drive. I just remember the line I like to run, so I'm trying to stick to that more than anything. I'm gaining a little. I'll catch him in the lap traffic though. We done drove away from old Denny. God, I'm scared. I can't drive anymore in this game. I can't drive anymore in NASCAR Heat. It's official. I'm pretty mad that I can't catch him. Of course, Truex goes high. Of course, he ran my line.
Careful. Still
He
there.
ran directly
You're
in
all
my
around
line. Now he's got me all fucked up going into 3. I'm losing ground to the 18. Well, now I'm gaining. Boy, I gain on corner entry, but he kicks my ass off the corner. Three wide in front of him. Good, I'll catch him now.
20 more laps. No mistake.
Oh, yeah, I got you now. Call.
Got one outside now.
I got you now, Peppy-Lee bitch.
Careful. Still there. Got one outside now. Car outside.
God,
All
give me
right,
room,
clear outside.
fuckers.
Top 3. Use it if you need
I
it.
shouldn't have to send it into the corner to make a pass on a lap car. I really shouldn't. But here I am. Because now that even the lap cars beat me off the corner and I got to drive like that to
You're
get
all clear
bombed.
up top there.
That always pissed me off in this game.
All right. Halfway this lap.
Car's really turning well now as the tires wear. I didn't take too much wedge out of it when I raced here before because I don't like to be too loose, but it always starts off tight and then by the end of the run it comes in really nicely. I could just loosen that bitch up and be fast from lap 1, but then I wouldn't be able to fucking
Still there.
drive the damn thing at the end of the run. Thank you, David Reagan, for not making that easy on me. Really appreciate
Clear high,
you.
bud.
He absolutely killed me on that lap. Because they go bottom to top to middle. They don't run a consistent fucking line. They just go all over the place. Like, I have no idea what Joey Gase is about to do. Of course, he ran high because that's the line I
Careful,
wanted.
still there.
And now he's driving hard to stay with me.
Clear high,
Because he's a
bud.
fucking bitch. I never liked David Reagan. In video game form or in real life.
Stay high, stay high. Still there. All clear.
See, he looked like he was going to go low, and then he goes
Clear down
high.
low. Outside.
Fucking asshole, man. He was going to go low, and then he saw me go high, and he threw his fucking car up
All
in front
right,
of
you're
me.
clear there.
My car just jumped out of gear. Here comes Kyle Busch because these lap cars are killing me. Because they changed their line in the middle of the fucking corner. I'm going low. Sight, just kidding. I'm going now. I look, I don't know where Corey's going. Oh, he went low. Of course he
You're
did.
all clear up top there.
Wherever I'm about to go is where they go. It's like they're sizing me up, waiting to see what I'm about to do. Wow, Larson actually stayed in his fucking line. I'm about to lose the lead if I'm not careful. It's really starting to piss me off.
Keep digging. 10 to go. Car there on the outside. Clear all around. Got one down low now.
Throw that shit
Clear
in
all
there.
around. Careful, still there.
See if I give a fuck. Oh man, this car's loose.
You got room. You're clear there.
That's how I like it. I forget what it's like to drive on old tires. You know, driving in this game is two different experiences. Number one is driving on
Still
fresh
there?
tires.
All
Number
right,
two
you're
is
clear.
when your tires are worn the fuck out and old as fuck. You have to learn to drive
all
two
clear
completely
up top
different
there.
styles. In the Thunder games, your tires wear and your car gets loose, but it's not as drastic, I feel, as in NASCAR Heat. You know, since they added tire wear as a feature last
Still
year.
there. You're all clear
Mysteriously, in
up top.
NASCAR Heat 1, 2, and 3, oh my god. What the fuck just happened to my car?
Outside.
What happened to my car literally just made no sense. I was just driving straight and it just locked up and started spinning out.
Careful.
I have
still
no
there.
idea what that
Clear
was.
high, bud.
But I don't want to feel it ever again. Look at that. Look at that asshole. I'm going low,
Still
sight,
there.
just kidding, and he
Clear high,
fucking
bud.
slides
5 to
right
go,
up in
you
front of
got
me.
this.
Right dead center of the corner just to slow me down. That's so stupid. There's no need for that. They run all over the fucking place. That's the one bad thing about current Bristol. It makes lap traffic in the video games a nightmare because you don't know who's going to run where. I had no idea that Ryan Truex was going to go from the very bottom to ooh, right up in front of me. I had no fucking idea.
Careful, still there. Careful, still
And look
there.
how fucking far he sent that in the corner to try to get in front of me and brake check me. He's
Still
a
there.
fucking lap
All right,
down.
now. I need 2 more good laps from you. Got one peeking outside. All clear.
God, lap traffic sucks. Look how loose that car is. That wasn't me turning. I just let it float into the corner and it got sideways.
You got 1 to go. Still there?
Now it's jumping out of gear because I'm afraid to get on the gas. Ugh. Well, this
Careful,
race
still
was an
there.
experience.
All right, you're clear. Great
There we
job,
go.
driver. Checker flag is in the air. It's yours.
That passed some rain delay time. There we go. Now I'll just do a burnout to pass even more rain delay time. Woohoo! Hold up, Polish victory lap. Thank you fans for coming out and watching me win. God, that car was a nightmare to drive at the end of that race. Should I race Darlington? Darlington's my best track, I think. I should probably race that next. But I'm afraid. Because fucking tires at Darlington wear even worse than they do at Bristol. Hold up, I want to do the awesome drive into the wall and just fucking smash the throttle. Woo! I won! I won! I qualified 13th and won the race. I love this paint scheme. Do it till the motor blows. I want the motor to blow. It'll blow any time now. I guess I should start playing this before NASCAR Heat 5 comes out, so I can be practiced and ready to play that. God, this motor doesn't want to blow. Oh, it's starting to go. We just downshifted. While I'm doing this, I'm checking Twitter to see an update about the weather situation. See if I have time to do another race. Oh, there was another lightning strike, so we got plenty of time to do another race. We got plenty of time. There was another lightning strike in the area. Hooray! I'd like to thank my fans, my wife, and my dealer. Of course, Kyle Busch had the fastest fucking lap. We drove off and left Brad and Denny, though. God, Denny fell all the way back to 9th. Sucks to suck, I suppose. Okay, let me look at Bubba's other paint schemes. That one's, I will probably just stick to the one I just drove because it's my favorite. Of course, we could drive the McDonald's one. Kind of cool, too. Yeah, we'll drive the McDonald's one. McDonald's an old school NASCAR sponsor, and we're going to race at Darlington, so... Alright, Darlington... I'm going to set Darlington to 100. Just to give myself a chance, because like I said, I don't use custom setups. I race on the highest difficulty I can without using a custom setup, because I don't know shit about setups. I literally don't know the first fucking thing about setups. Now, Darlington is fun. This is my best track in every NASCAR game I ever play. Darlington is always my best track. I love racing at Darlington. Especially going through turns 1 and 2. 3 and 4 is pretty challenging, but man, I can just nail 1 and 2 when I hit it just right. And it's fun, so... Okay.
Let's go now.
Let's see if I can remember how to do this. And not bust my ass 20 laps into the race when the tires are worn out. See, I'm not good in 3 and 4, but 1 and 2 I can usually nail. I'm going to jinx myself now.
1 lap to go. Concentrate. Give us all you got.
I feel like I was really slow going into 1 and 2. So I don't really feel like I nailed it. I feel like this lap's going to be slow as fuck. Because the car was handling well, and that's usually like, oh, because you're slow, bro.
Let's see where that puts you.
That's not a good qualifying lap. 13th again. Got to qualify 13th again? Let me guess. You're going to put me in 12th so you can stick me on that outside line. No, they let me have 13th. Usually they make a car fail pre-race to make me start on the outside because they know I fucking hate it.
Be ready here.
They know I hate it.
Got one up top.
Big Mac bacon. Yo, the idea of eating McDonald's right now makes me want to fucking puke. But then again, I had a good dinner.
Stay low.
Oh, look at Boyer coming down to kill my run off the corner, because I would have had a great run off the corner there if he didn't fucking deliberately move down to block my ass.
Stay low, stay low. Car on the outside now.
Use up Joey here.
All right, you're clear
There
there.
we go.
All right, you're clear. Got one outside now.
Block the 41.
All right, you're clear.
Use up the 24.
Still there? All right, you're clear.
Cook that bottom really good. Stay in Harvick's draft here.
Stay on the bottom here.
Lift a lot, because turn 3 and 4 will sneak up on you and bite you in the ass.
Clear all around there.
I'm still having to lift in the center. As the car gets looser, it'll be better through 3 and 4. Right now, it's a little touch and go over there, but through 1 and 2, though, I'm a fucking monster. Whoa, overcooked it, got into the back of Blaney, I was looking to swing to the bottom, that's why I sent it in so deep, but I completely misjudged it. Blaney, you're fucking killing me, bro, you're killing me. You gotta go. You've got to go.
Top 3, use it if you need it.
I'm sorry. I love Ryan Blaney, but he just had to go. I couldn't let him get in my way again. God, if I get to your inside, you're done, son. Ooh.
Still there? That was a better lap.
That was a better lap.
Clear high, bud.
Whew. That thing wants to float away off of 2.
Still there?
I'm not trying to use them up. I swear I'm turning as hard as I can. God, how do they get that run off the corner?
Stay low.
Side draft, side draft, side draft. You ain't going nowhere. I lied. He is. He went right the fuck back past by me.
All right.
Past
Clear
by me.
outside.
I can't form sentences. My
Outside.
brain's all over the place.
You
Fuck
got
you.
room. You're clear.
Now I can actually drive into 3 and 4 the way I want to drive into 3 and 4. I still get my ass kicked. You see how much Bush and Hamlin drove away there?
20
That was a
laps to go.
terrible fucking lap. That was really bad. They'll catch lap traffic if I can't run them down. I don't like having to rely on lap traffic, but I'm like, hey, they'll catch traffic. That's my crutch, lap traffic. Much better lap that time. How much is Bush gonna hold me up? Not that bad for 3 and 4 that time. You gotta get the fuck out of my way, Kyle. You really
Stay
gotta
low,
get the fuck
stay
out of
low.
my way.
All right, you're clear.
Don't get greedy. I'll run him down. And I probably won't need traffic to do it. No matter how long I go without playing, I'm the shit at Darlington, dude. I'm telling you. I've raced online at Darlington and kicked ass before. I'm not an online racer because I'm not that good at the game, but I can kick your ass at Darlington. I promise. Something about this track I've always loved. It's just my kind of track. God, the cars on the straightaways are so much more stable than the Thunder games. Oh, wow. I barely touched him. Look out. I barely touched him. I just rattled his cage. Come on, I didn't mean to do that. I really didn't. Barely touched the dude. Credit to him for saving it. He held on to it. That was awesome. That was awesome. Just a little bump and run. No harm, no foul. He didn't wreck. He almost did. I don't know how he didn't. I didn't want him to wreck. I need this to go green. I prefer it to go green. Now I don't have to drive as hard. I got the lead. I can just cruise. And then when we get to traffic, I can pick my way through. I'm nervous now because I know how loose this car is about to get. We're only halfway through the race this time by, and it's only going to get even looser than it already is.
That's the halfway mark.
Yeah, we're halfway. I caught that motherfucker before the halfway point. Didn't need traffic either. I love when I catch them right there. Catching a crowd of cars in the middle of a corner or going into a corner is just the fucking worst. I'm just trying to take care of this thing. How big's my lead? Almost 2 seconds. We're good.
Car outside.
And look, I don't even have front end damage from touching Denny. Good God.
Still there inside.
I was checking my fucking damage and I got distracted and nearly spun out. Please get out of my way. I have no damage. That's how little I touched Denny Hamlin. My front bumper's not even yellow. Because if you run into somebody, you get a little bit of damage on your nose. I don't even have damage. I got to go back and watch that in the replay when the race is over. God, Denny cut a second off my lead there because of that clusterfuck. Castle, can you move? Thank God, I love that paint scheme, Castle.
Still there.
God, quit it.
You got room. You're clear.
That paint scheme. How is Denny catching me that fast? What, are they just moving over for him?
Still there. Clear all around there.
They're just moving over for Denny. They're not giving me anything. You ain't winning this race, bitch. I'm winning this race. Trust me on that.
Keep digging.
Do not get that twisted.
Still there. You got room. You're clear.
They just laid over for Denny.
Still there. You're all clear up top.
Not down. Tell you right now, you ain't winning. I don't care how mad you are. I barely touched you. I didn't try to touch you. I really love when they run low off the corner and I have to do that to get around them. Because if I don't, they'll just pull up in front of me going into 3 and block my ass. I know how this game works. I ain't forgot. Now McDowell's going to kill me here because I don't know which way to go. God, if you get off the gas, your shit gets so fucking loose. That doesn't make any sense to me. It should be more stable when you get off the gas. Shouldn't it? Or am I just an idiot who's I've never driven a race car, so I don't fucking know. God, you fuckers do not make it easy.
Still there?
Lap times are only a second off what they were.
All right, bud.
What happened? We're going to be racing till 1 in the morning if it keeps lightning at Homestead. God damn it. 95 acted like he was going to come down in front of me. God, lap cars piss me off on this. I swear to God, they piss me off.
All right, you're clear.
Like this. I'm just going to stay just low enough to be an inconvenience.
You're clear there.
And then I'm going to lay over and let Denny Hamlin go on right on by, because I don't give a fuck. Oh, God, off of 2, that was scary. That was so scary off of turn 2. I'm sorry. I'm shitting myself over here. Play Daytona next? Okay. God, Daytona in this game is a bitch, though. It really is. Oh. Thank you for going as low as you can there on the straightaway, Tiff. That's really nice. You're doing me all kinds of good right now.
Careful. Still there.
Frick.
All right, you're clear.
Yeah, I'll play Daytona next, I guess. At the risk of my sanity, I will play Daytona. If we have time, I gotta look at the weather first. See how much longer we got. Hello, Newman. Thank God you're a lot easier to pass in this fucking game than you are in real life.
Still there.
You know, I used to call him No Neck, but have you guys noticed that Newman has lost a lot of weight and he appears to have a neck? It was there the whole time. He just had to lose a bunch of weight. Give me the leaderboard for the last lap. Somebody tell me, we're coming to the Credit One Bank, 1 to go.
1 more to go.
Uno. Now I gotta figure out how the fuck I'm gonna get around the 31. Almost at 38.
All right, you're clear there.
Jesus Christ! Look at Menard already blocking low. Because it's really important that he stay on the lead lap with 1 to go. Running 19th.
All right.
Appreciate you, Paul. Yay, I did it.
Way to go, driver. That's the win. Nice job.
Still delayed. I'm going to look and see how much longer it's going to be delayed. Give me a second. Oh, yeah, burnout. Yeah, hold on. Burnouts in this are much more fun than the Thunder games, I got to be honest. Alright, now let me ease her into the wall, and there we go. They're uncovering the cars. We might have to switch back then, y'all, and just get back to watching the race. But I had fun doing this. This race was fun. Darlington, this was awesome. I got to see the replay of me running into the back of Denny Hamlin. We are 5 minutes from the all clear. Alright, give me a sec. Let me flip back to Fox. I got it on the other input. Hold on. On my other channel, I have Fox. And I don't have to restart the stream or nothing. Come on, Fox, turn on.
Wednesdays we had last week, so the teams will have a full week between Miami.
Alright, yeah, they're in the cars. Hold on. I want to see this clip of me running into the back of Denny Hamlin, though. As soon as my fucking PlayStation goes back on. Alright. God damn it, where's the full replay? I want to get all the shots of me running into Denny before we go, because that was an awesome move. Look at me slicing my way through that traffic. Slicing my way through. Look at how good I was in this race. Well, you know, I hate to get into old Denny. Not really, I don't like Denny. Look at me run these fuckers down in fast motion. Oh yeah, Denny, I'm coming for that ass. I think, yeah, this is it. Watch this. Watch this move. Woo! Tell me that wasn't awesome. Show me again. Show me again. Show me running into Denny. Oh, I want to see from this angle. It's a good angle. Look at him. How did he not wreck? How did he not wreck? You're too much, Denny Hamlin. You're too much. God, I'm a badass. I'm a badass. I barely touched his ass. That's like pitch perfect bump and run. I had the fastest lap that race. Suck my balls, Dennis. There's your top 10. All right, let's get back to the menu, and I will flip back. I will make my screen blue again, and we'll listen to me yell about the real race instead of a fake one. I've yelled about plenty of fake races this year. I watched every race of the iRacing Pro Invitational. All right, y'all. Let's listen and watch a race. Let's watch a real one now. I gotta switch controllers. Hold on. I gotta switch controllers. I want to use the crappy controller and save my good controller for when I'm actually playing something. God, it's hot in here. I've got to turn the fucking air on. I've got my fan on. It's not helping at all.
Holding all those things.
Yes, let's race. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back.
Parts of your body, right? Whether it be those hip bones, whether it be using your shoulders, as you see these big shoulder rests to take some of the impact, taking a lot of it off of the ribs and using your hips instead can absorb a much bigger impact in much, you know, in the headrest as well, of how they absorb those impacts much better than they ever did before.
Looking at Tyler Reddick, who won 2 Xfinity championships here. Look at that, up 11 spots. He's the biggest mover in this race. And yeah, he likes this place. Here he comes in the number 9 Chevrolet, rim riding right up around that wall to an Xfinity Series championship. 1 year later, car up and into the wall, and here comes Tyler Reddick.
Custer got a little too close, and here comes Tyler. There's just a fine line between running an inch off the wall and getting into the wall. There's some speed there. The closer you can get to it, but boy, at edge, and it can be very costly cutting down.
Now you talk about the shoulder bracing there, and that was a big quantum change in the design of these seats. Previously, the aluminum multi-wall seats captured the rib cage to keep the driver in place. Well, as we've learned, the ribs are not the strongest bones in the body. Mark Donahue, back about 1969, developed a poured fiberglass seat in which the driver's shoulders were captured, not the ribs. When Randy LaJoy started his seating company, The Joy of Seating, he started building aluminum seats to catch the shoulders, to capture the shoulders, and today's carbon fiber seats are very much the same thing.
Don't mind me, I'm just an idiot who almost choked on his own saliva just now. Are you guys ready?
So much load against your body.
Are we ready to have some fun tonight? I'm gonna look at the weather forecast one more goddamn time. Earlier when I looked, the forecast was promising. Really no rain after about 8 o'clock.
But what you see here on Ricky Stenhouse Jr. saw with Jimmy Johnson, you can
And shout out to all the first-time viewers I'm seeing on Twitter that have hung out during the entire rain delay and still want to watch the race. You guys are how we're going to save this fucking sport. I love all the new viewers. I'm so fucking happy. What a great time to be a NASCAR fan. It's so exciting to have so many people that want to watch, that have never watched before in their lives. For whatever reason they want to watch, I'm happy. You need Colin Harvick to get top fives and bet Chase in a prop bet. Nice. That's a pretty good bet. Chase being the highest finishing Chevy driver, that's a pretty good bet.
One of the few drivers that uses more aluminum in an
aluminium.
And he uses that rib support within that also, and it looks like maybe it's designed in a way to maybe give a little bit more in some areas.
It was funny, the bicycle industry has
my Twitter handle? Well, I don't tweet, but let me look. It's old. I made it when I was really young. What the fuck is my Twitter handle? My Twitter handle is at HBKAMP88. Boy, you can tell when I made that Twitter account. I made it in like 2009. HBKAMP88. And you can see what my ugly face looks like. So if anybody's wondering, follow me there. I literally never tweet anything. I just follow people on Twitter.
It became numb at the end of a race sometimes, so you have to find ways to build the interior padding of that seat to take away some of that vibration.
Here's the best news of the last. Caution car.
Go! The cars are rolling. That's more progress than we've made in like 3 hours. I made that Twitter account when I was 15 and I still have it. It is 79 degrees at Homestead Miami Speedway. It's cloudy. It feels like it's 83. It's a lot better than the 95 it was most of the day. Can't believe we only got 5 laps of this shit in.
COVID-19 has been devastating for bartenders and their families around the country, so Dixie Vodka is supporting the U.S. Bartenders Guild Foundation Bartender Emergency Assistance Program to provide grants to those in need. You can raise a glass and support America's bartenders by visiting DixieVodka.com/bartenders to donate.
I just drove 26 laps at Darlington for the first time in months, and I never touched the wall. I didn't get any Darlington stripes, and I didn't hit Denny Hamlin either. I had no damage.
Looks like one car stopped there on the apron. Yep, just getting in line and now pulling off again. So 2 to go at the line, we're told.
Hurry up and start before they change their minds. That was a fun way to pass the weather delay. I did that in February. If you go back and watch my Daytona 500, day 1, I did a Daytona race that was like 40 laps or something to pass some of the time. Watch some XFL, RIP.
Some teams are choosing to put a little more downforce and drag in their cars. Some are choosing to be more efficient, get that back end down. These cooler track conditions, if you chose to get the back of the car down and be more efficient and not as much drag in the car, this is going to pay off for you. You're going to have more grip. So, you were giving up a little bit of grip for maybe some straightaway speed. Now, you're going to want all that top end speed.
A couple of cars have come to pit road, including William Byron, to change tire. Remember, you're not allowed to add fuel until the competition caution. There's Ty Dillon. As Larry pointed out earlier, you have a few competition laps, green flag laps on these tires. Some of those drivers in the back would come in and make a change. And some have.
Yeah, they had time who started back in 32nd.
Ooh, God, it's hot in here. Fuck.
Joey Gase was in.
Turn the air on, but that barely helps in my room. And I can't have my fan blowing directly on me because it'll go into the mic if I do that.
On the left front of his car.
So my legs are cool, but from the waist up, I'm fucking melting right now.
Limited coverage, the robotically operated cameras.
Got to fix that bird damage on the front end of Michael McDowell.
As our cameramen are not yet allowed back up to the roof due to restrictions.
For fuck's sake.
There is a lightning strike within a designated radius of the racetrack.
By the way, that storm is still within 8 miles of the track. It's out over the water right now, and there's water spouts forming, they said. So if it lightnings again, guess what? We're fucked. I'll be back to playing NASCAR Heat. You will get that Daytona race if it lightnings again.
This is pretty common, these days. That's the keep the temperature out of the.
Lightnings, is that a word? I don't know. I just made it up.
Also, allows you maybe to run a little bit more.
Harvick has 15 top 10s and 19. Jesus Christ, that's Dale Earnhardt numbers, man. Go look at Dale Earnhardt's numbers for the 1994 season and just laugh. I think it's like 29 races, 25 top 10s or something. With a few wins. No wonder he won the championship.
The competition caution still scheduled for lap 25. Total of 80 laps in this first stage.
We're still going to have that stupid caution at 25.
We've gone on board with is saving fuel and just keeping that engine cool right now.
So Larry, if there's
Fire it up! Fire it up! Fire it up!
time to fuel on the pit stop, might that mean just 2 tires instead of taking the time to 4?
No, Mike. Any opportunity you get here, it's 4 tires. And if we only ran maybe 8 or 10 laps here and we get a caution, I can promise you, they'll be flooding pit road getting 4 tires.
All right, we're going green.
You'll be listening to Coleman.
Hopefully for permanently.
On the restart.
Permanently green flag now.
2 behind Logano and Hamlin. Pace cars in.
Excuse me. That Mountain Dew Zero Sugar brings it out in me. All right.
Dropped down to sounded like a lower gear, like first gear maybe.
Joey and Dennis. Joseph and Dennis. Followed by Bradley and Chase. Wow, 3 wide. Ooh, Truex, you ballsy motherfucker. Well, they know. If you can't get a good restart, you're not going to have a good run because you ain't going to be able to pass no goddamn body. It's usually how it works. Dennis fighting back for that lead. He got smoked on the initial start earlier today. 8 laps ago, 3 hours ago. However long it's been.
Takes it 3 wide to get back his last. He was able to move all the way up to that 3rd position.
People just tuning in are like, wait a minute, the race is only on lap 10? How long is this shit? How are people going to watch Bob's Burgers and The Simpsons now?
Yeah, going for some clean air down here in turn 3 4. 1 and 2. Keselowski goes.
Boy, the lack of air cameras is really hurting the viewership of the view of this race. Not viewership, but the view of the race. Very limited. So can we get them dudes back up there as fast as possible, please, so I can actually see the damn race?
Mike, about 3 hours ago when the race started, Joey
Got it, Hamlin, Keselowski, Harvick, Truex, Kurt Busch. Chase Elliott's dropped a little bit since we threw the green flag. Tyler Reddick's in the top 10. Go Reddick. Bubba up to 13th. Bubba's moving forward.
Right now, Joey Logano with the power move around Hamlin. Here comes Brad Keselowski, also going by Denny Hamlin for 2nd place.
Hey, look, we got a good camera angle. Joey set sail again, just like at the start of the race and just like at Martinsville.
And this is something we'll watch, Mike, to see how it plays out. Who has short run speed? Who has long run speed? We talk about the fall off a lot as we watch Reddick. Tyler Reddick making some big moves here early on in this race.
Why does Kyle Busch get his ass kicked so bad on short runs on 1.5 miles nowadays? I thought restarts were his thing.
He has put it up on the fence here in these first opening laps of this race.
I hope they can continue to run the fence as the race goes on. That Homestead race in November confused the hell out of me. That was an awful race.
He started 24th. He's up to 10th.
Just felt like he couldn't do anything.
Become much deeper into the quarter, Tyler. Into turn 3, the Ryan Blaney. I think Blaney had to check up a little bit because of Kurt Busch in front of him.
No, the least they could do is prop those cameras up there and turn them on so they can at least cut to one every now and then. I know we've been back for a number of weeks now, but it feels good to have racing back. I'll never take it for granted ever again. Until we get another million coronavirus cases and we have to go home again, I'm going to enjoy the shit out of this. Fire up the drone cam. Where's the drone? Ooh, 3 wide with Harvick, Chase, and Truex. Well, almost. Truex and Chase tucked back in line.
He can be a fine line between short run and long run, but I just feel like knowing that competition caution is coming, find out what that car's got. Run that race car hard. We know we've got that caution at lap 25. We're trying down some.
Everybody's migrating up to the wall. I actually really think that's a good thing. I like that. Look at how high everybody's running, except for, like, a couple of guys. But the further back you go, the more cars you find running on the high side. Boy, those races I just did in NASCAR heat really got my juices flowing here. I like that paint scheme Keselowski's driving, the money loan car, whatever that's called. What is that?
They have about 2 seconds.
Whatever, it's green and it looks really cool. How many people stuck around in the stands? Not that many. There's Kyle Busch, the brothers Busch.
You see a lot of moves like that right there, Mike, as you see Clint Boyer slide up in front of Kyle Busch, and then Kyle Busch does that crossover move because he had the momentum. Now he'll go down to the next corner. I think Kurt Busch right now is struggling a little bit with his car. Kyle and Clint Boyer trying to find a way by him. These guys are having some fun, quite a battle, side by side.
Keselowski's rolling up on Logano for the lead. That lead's really been trimmed down a bit. It's hard to see because we only have like a handful of cameras they can use.
Track temperature, that bottom is holding on a little bit better than you would normally see during the daytime. Look how much they gain on Kurt Busch there through the center of the corner. Both Kyle Busch and Clint Boyer, boy, that got really tight. But then you see that draft on the top.
3 wide. Wow. 3 wide is always impressive. I don't care where we're racing at. I love it. Bump draft from Kurt to Kyle. And Logano's got a mirror full of Keselowski, the most jaded teammate of all time, Brad Keselowski. 5 more laps till the competition caution. Can we please get those cameramen back up on the tower? Oh, we got to spin. Caution's out. Ryan Newman. Good God, Ryan Newman spins out every week now. He's got a flat right rear. Ryan Newman has spun out in almost every race since we've been back. Sometimes multiple times. This should be the competition caution. Come on.
And there he is in the right corner of your screen, the white and orange car.
Yeah, he had a flat right rear.
His right rear tire is flat as he comes at you spinning right there.
I was just looking, Larry, to see if he had any contact with the wall. The right side looked pretty good.
Well, I really don't think that should have been a caution, but I mean, whatever. They were real trigger happy with the caution there.
And NASCAR has told the teams that this will be the competition caution. Coming out of lap 21.
Nice.
Everybody's still on the lead lap, so no free pass needed.
Some shuffling right there before that caution came out. Tyler going into 5th position, got around Chase Elliott.
Wow, Tyler Reddick's in the top 5.
And Truex.
Couldn't see it because we don't have a lot of cameras.
Wow. Not only has he won 2 championships in this place, you know, we were a little concerned about Reddick because, as you saw in the Xfinity race earlier today on FS1 and yesterday on Fox, those cars can better tolerate scraping the wall, running that high groove, and we wondered about Reddick since that's where he likes to run. Well, now contact with that wall here with these steel-bodied cars could be trouble.
So he knows he has a fast car.
By the way, the new car in 2022 will be a composite body.
To stay on top of the
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Depends on who your favorite driver is, I guess.
And balance of this racetrack.
So Ryan Newman came in before the pits were open, stayed on the lead lap with a quick repair. So that will be starting tail end. And now all 38 cars should come to pit road, and that's going to be congested. Matt?
And Hunter Masling already has that right front tire.
4 tires, obviously.
His car fired off a little bit on the tight side and really started to come to him right near this competition caution. Look for the piece of tape. There it is, right on the nose. An air pressure adjustment from Logano.
Logano's the first of the lead cars rolling already.
7 cars elected not to pit and stayed out.
Look at Tyler Reddick. Tyler Reddick's going to come out in the top 5 still. Damn, Reddick came out 3rd. Logano, Harvick, Reddick, Hamlin, Chase Elliott. Keselowski lost 5 spots.
So Brennan Poole is the new race leader. He did not come to
Okay, never mind. Brennan Poole stayed out. I bet he pits during the commercial. Look, Mom, I'm on TV. I led a lap at the race today. I did so good, said Brennan Poole. That Hooters car is going to look real nice when the lights really come on and it's completely dark. Oh, Ty Dillon, too fast on pit road. Don't see any other pit road penalties yet. Keselowski had a slow pit stop because one of the air guns had a problem. Hello, Jeff. Hoping to see an entire race today. I can't take any more delays. I have to play NASCAR Heat 4 again like I did a little while ago. I had fun playing it, though. I hadn't played it in a couple of months. I forgot that even though NASCAR 2005 is my favorite NASCAR game ever, I've really enjoyed Heat 4, and I'm looking forward to getting Heat 5 because it's the same fucking game. I'm not thrilled about having to pay full price for it because it's literally just the same fucking game, but I'm really looking forward to it. Ooh, Alexa Bliss is wrestling. I just saw on Twitter because Backlash is on right now. Boy, I love Alexa Bliss. Oh, look, Peyton Royce is with her. That's even better. Oh, restart. Blue balls, restart. God, Harvick sucked on that restart. Tyler Reddick's going to have the lead soon, I hope. He's up to 2nd now because Harvick had a shitty restart.
Ty Dillon too fast entering the pits, had to restart tail end.
Already they're 3 wide off off of turn 2.
Woo.
Kevin Harvick, Denny Hamlin.
Man, if we had great camera angles, we could really appreciate how awesome that looks.
Matt Kenseth pitted twice, the second time to tighten.
I've got to get to GameStop probably tomorrow and be like, look, here's $5 on NASCAR Heat. And then I'll pay it off the week before it comes out, and I'll trade in NASCAR Heat 4 to pay on it. Who's that? He said somebody scraped the wall. I don't see it. Have to pit one more time before the end of the stage. Just run lap 26 of 80. And Tyler Reddick's in second. Chase Elliott's third. Blaney making a 3-wide move into turn 3. Give him room, Denny. Woo! Ha, Jeff Wu, just like I did. We have so much in common.
Can he clear the 4? Not quite. That's going to cost Blaney down this front straightaway as he starts side drafting. No, he's able to. Nice job holding on to that left rear quarter panel of the 4. Maybe
Boy, Reddick's making a run at Logano right now.
Nice job picking up in the corner.
Here comes Reddick. He's looking for the lead. He's looking for a place to go. He got a big run on Logano going into 3, but he just didn't have anywhere to go. And now he had to back off, and Chase Elliott's come up to him.
Also the fast car right now. Gets to the inside quarter panel of Tyler Reddick. Uses that bottom loop lane. There's some grip up there right now. Slides up in front.
So Chase Elliott's to second now. Love that Hooters car. Love it. Can't wait to drive that thing in the new video game.
Back on the outside.
When you run that bottom while there's good grip in the tires, but there's a certain
Ooh, Chase Elliott going for the lead on Joey Logano. Get mad, Joey.
The bottom is good for
He's got a look on him.
Chase Elliott, but for how long? You see he moves up top trying to get some momentum on that top lane, maybe block Tyler Reddick from getting a run off of turn 2.
Reddick looking to lead his first ever laps in the NASCAR Cup Series.
Here goes Chase.
Chase going to the bottom on Joey. See if he can get it there. I don't think he can. Not quite.
He can get there, but he can't quite make the pass.
He's to his quarter panel. That's all you need, really.
On the outside.
And goddamn Reddick didn't go with him. Reddick got behind Logano and shoved him off into 1 to get back ahead of Chase. So. That was a great battle for the lead. And Chase got it. Chase is clear. He got the lead. Booyah.
Bristol got a little too close for comfort.
Yeah, I remember Bristol. I laughed.
Chase Elliott slides up front.
I was pissed that Chase didn't win, but at the same time, how could I not laugh at Logano getting fucked over?
Now Logano and Reddick battle for second.
That's what you want to do right there. Get that right front fender.
All you got to do is just get to that quarter panel, and you've got him.
Pull that car back, just like Tyler Reddick did going into turn 1, but don't know if he can complete it. Yeah, he's going to slide
And
up.
Tyler Reddick's through to second now.
So now 2 Chevrolets up front.
Which shows me that even with
God, Reddick's good at Homestead no matter what he's driving.
doesn't have the drive off the corner that those 2 Camaros do.
Yeah, I just think right now with these cooler conditions, we're going to have to see what happens as more rubber lays down the track and we get longer into this run, whether they have to gravitate up towards the top. But what I'm impressed with Tyler Reddick, we expect him to be right up against the fence. He's pretty fast anywhere he's running that number 8 machine.
Jeff, right now, Chase Elliott, that 9, he's able to pick the throttle up so
I love how Larry Mack says Chase Elliott in that 9. He says that about every driver. Kyle Busch in that 18 car.
Caution's out.
Caution.
And caution is out for lightning.
Ha! Guess what? It's lightning again.
2.
I was going to say, there's some lightning happening on the
You've
track.
got to be kidding.
It's happening up in those clouds, man.
God.
See some good racing.
Oh, here we go again. Oh, and the racing was so good.
Chase Elliott has led 3 laps.
This is really happening right now.
Brad Keselowski won, Denny Hamlin won.
Oof.
Joey Logano was out front for 20
Time for
seconds.
another 30-minute delay, guys. I'm sorry. I can't control the weather, neither can NASCAR. We're just fucking stuck with this stupid shit. Go ahead and go take a fucking nap. This is why we don't go to Florida in the summer. But to be fair to NASCAR, we was trying to go to Florida in the spring. It's supposed to be in March. But God had other plans, if there is a God. I don't really think there is after the shit we've seen this year. Kyle Busch. Oh, you want me to read a quote from Kyle Busch's radio? Quote Kyle Busch. This is from 2 minutes ago. Fucking suck. Suck, suck, suck. Fuck me. Fuck this. That was Kyle on his radio a few minutes ago. Can confirm. And that was before the lightning struck. Oh boy, am I tired of this. Boy, am I tired of this. I am so fucking tired of this. So tired. Never tell you how fucking sick I am of a weather delay when it's not even raining. Ooh, I'm so sick of that. A weather delay without rain is not a weather delay at all. It's fucking retarded. Ooh, I'm so mad. I'll hang out for 30 minutes. If there's another lightning strike in another 30 minutes, we'll just run another race in NASCAR heat. Fuck it. This race might finish by Tuesday morning. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I just know my head hurts and my heart hurts and I'm tired. I've been on here off and on all damn day because I did the Xfinity race. Took a break, came on for the Cup race. Got blue balled after 5 laps. Actually, no, we got blue balled because there was a delay before the first 5 laps. We get the first 5 laps in. Then it lightnings. Then we go fucking wait another couple of fucking hours. Then we try to start again. Gentlemen, start your engines. Oh, it's lightning again. Everybody go back inside. That time we got to run about 30 laps, I think. Thereabouts. And then we're just fucked again. .7 miles from the racetrack was that lightning strike. How about we just do a street race and just have them race from Homestead to Talladega? Just in there, put their cup cars on the street and say go, and they can race from Homestead to Talladega, and the first guy gets their fucking wins, gets to start on the pole for Talladega.
Red flag at Homestead, Miami.
Ugh.
Looking at Chase Elliott's car.
God damn it, Chase is a fucking great car.
As the covers go on once again.
God
lightning.
fucking damn it.
This has been a good track.
Kiss my ass, Mother Nature.
2001.
That time Bill Elliott ended a 7.5-year winless streak.
Throughout almost his entire career. Wins one in a Dodge Charger for owner Ray Evernham, snapping a long winless streak. And having a big celebration at age 46. And see that little guy right there? Chase Elliott.
Why does Chase Elliott look Asian when he's a little boy?
Today he's the pilot of number 9, a Camaro for
He looked Asian.
Motorsports, and currently he is the race leader.
He looks Asian, but oddly still looks like Bill Elliott.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was already racing in that photo that we saw, in that video. He started racing at a very young age.
Well, I'll tell you what, Jeff, I was born at an early age.
And let me correct, that was a Dodge Intrepid. We were not yet to the Dodge Charger era. Oh well.
Do your homework, Mike.
And so once again, we're using remote control robocams. Thanks to Mobile Vision and
Look,
Broadcast
the
Sports
fucking sun is out and we're not racing.
providing our coverage until we can get our cameras up on the roof.
The goddamn sun is out.
Action, but we're following protocols as all major major sports do when there's a lightning strike.
Yeah.
To the stadium.
Protocol these fucking nuts, Mike. I'm tired of this.
It is frustrating, but 2020 has kind of been like that.
Yeah.
For one reason or another.
Well, and you knew
I really
that
thought we were
this
going, guys. I really thought we were about to get going
and you
and
knew that as you
be
got
good
closer
and
to the summer and
have a
into
good
June,
race.
That this kind of
I really
weather
thought.
is
I really
gonna
did.
happen, in South Florida especially.
Hey, here's something we haven't seen.
Maybe we should go back to Japan. Does it ever rain in Japan?
On the back straightaway and turn 3. You can see the brightness out the window.
Which makes this delay even stupider.
I think all it does is make the sky look darker off turn 3. But
I was gonna say, I hope that sun overpowers those lightning clouds and gets them out of here.
Fucking kill me. Kill me!
So while we wait out this delay for lightning before we can resume competition, we're going to take you to the quest for NASCAR's 1992 season.
I knew they were going to show some 1992 shit. Fuck it, we'll watch it.
Just a little while.
If there's another delay in the middle of this, I'm turning on NASCAR Heat.
Small kid that I wanted to be a race car driver.
We're watching 1992. I am Fox on NASCAR.
We lost the race. We always had a game plan by 10 o'clock Monday.
Should I just race? Should I just play NASCAR Heat?
We had no problem going right.
I'm going to look at Twitter one more time before I decide.
No, that was easy. You know, we have Robert Yates horsepower and a guy like Davey Allison. Sometimes it works.
Guardrails are dangerous.
Okay, fuck. Right, hold on a second. I'm going to switch controllers. Give me a minute. Oh, you'll be back on in 10. Okay, I'll wait. I'll wait 10 minutes. Hell, I'll just... It depends on if there's another delay. I'll wait. Fuck it. I'll watch Davey Allison and Alan Kowicki here, and Bill Elliott, and Kyle Petty, and everybody else and their grandmother that had a shot at the 1992 championship.
We weren't in the hospital. We were tasting that champagne. It was my #1 best year ever, except for that final.
Boy, I'm tired of this shit.
Davey Allison's attempt to win the Winston Cup.
Everything's fine.
Championship, no sure.
Robert Yates Racing. Boy, they build some good engines. I never wanted to be a Ford driver. I'm a Chevy guy, but if I was going to drive for a Ford team, I would have wanted to drive for Robert Yates. They had some badass motors. Still do.
And, you know, the whole sport was like that right then. I mean, it was wide open.
'92 season, I was over the pit crew, and we had a lot of really good talent, a lot of youth with a lot of experience. Larry McReynolds was on board as a leader.
The biggest thing is Davey feel.
Why is my cable cutting in and out?
Getting ready for 1992, we didn't really lose anyone from the 91 season. We won 5 races in 1991, finished third in the points. Davies' confidence level.
Yeah, he finished third in points as Earnhardt was waxing that ass for the championship.
Was up there, and I think we felt
Even though Mark Martin probably should have won it that year, but that's another story. I won't get into that.
Championship. We felt like all the pieces were there. It was really a single team effort. You know, we didn't have to get on TV and thank anybody else because it was the team that did it. In our sport, preparation meets tea. And when we showed up at Daytona, we knew we had a shot to fire one atom.
Hey, let's watch Backlash. I'm kidding. You couldn't pay me to watch WWE. Boy, them Yates engines. Give me a Yates engine. I could have won at Daytona with a Yates engine. Never driven a race car in my life. Well, you know, Bristol, Atlanta, and Martinsville didn't have rain delays, so we got to have a lot of fucking delays today to make up for that.
a wind like this, it sure puts the adrenaline in your blood veins. In about 30 minutes, I'll probably collapse from disbelief.
I think we were all a little bit numb to the fact that we had actually accomplished it, but I think it was very...
For you morons who don't know, there's a weather delay at the top right of the screen on Fox. If you're watching Fox. We've completed 33 laps of this never-ending race. Chase Elliott's the leader. Tyler Reddick's second.
In the Daytona 500, with that kind of strength, I'm telling you, it was a big day.
Happy fucking Groundhog Day.
Dale Earnhardt held the previous 2 NASCAR Premier Series championships. But the 1992 season began with title contenders Alan Kulwicki and Bill Elliott chasing the confident Davey Allison and the Robert Yates number 28 Haviland team.
I would call it a nice cherry-picked group that everybody knew their job, worked as a
Bless
team.
that man, Robert
There was a
Yates.
situation that we couldn't really dig ourselves out of. But I think the biggest element that was it just Davey Allison.
Young, scrawny kid.
Man, Davey was good.
Davey,
Would Jeff Gordon have been the fucking monster he was if Davey had died?
Did some welding and did some things because he was good at that. And he enjoyed
We'll never
it.
know. It's a dumb question to
I
ask.
remember who basically drove the race car. That was his mentality.
Davey Allison absolutely was one of the toughest individuals I've ever run across. He would ride around all the time with his windows rolled up in the heat on in the summer and just work his sweat glands. We go out in the summer, no air conditioning, windows rolled up. I'm over about to pass out, you know, and he's, how do you like my world? This is what I do. You know, this is how I make a living. He was ready. You couldn't wear him out in a race car. He was designed to outlast the next guy.
Allison weathered 4 straight wins by rival Bill Elliott as the Daytona 500 victory secured an early season points lead. But a pattern for the season emerged just as early. Weeks 6 and 7.
Danny Lawrence and Richard Childress Racing, dude. Dale Earnhardt never lost motors except in 92. I think 1992 was like the only bad year for motors for Dale Earnhardt. Danny Lawrence motors never broke. But 1992 for Dale Earnhardt is such a bizarre year. It's like smack in the middle of him kicking everybody's ass. 90 and 91, and then 93 and 94. And in 95, he was just as dominant, but Jeff Gordon was a little better. But 92 is just weird.
I'm glad you're here, but I promise you he's not going to get out of that race car. He is in it until the checkered flag.
I want to say thanks to all the guys on the crew for a great job in the pits today. And I want to say thanks to Jimmy Hensley. Having him here this week was a tremendous help.
It happened pretty early. You're like, man, this is kind of special. And after that, you just think that's how you did every week. And for the most part, I see he about had to do that every week for the rest of the season. He played hurt quite a bit.
This is a team's unit. Where's it hooked to?
Right underneath his arm.
Rad, Randy, Andy, and Dale.
Doug.
Oh, God, commercials. I just say Randy. It's Richard, Andy, and Dale. I'm fucking retarded. You have to forgive me. Man, I miss when I could be a Richard Childress fan before he started putting his fucking worthless ass grandkids into everything. Running his team. Oh, by the way, there was just another lightning strike, so... Yeah, there was just another lightning strike. So, hold on, let me switch controllers. And I will play NASCAR Heat in just a moment. Because there was another fucking lightning strike in the area. It's never gonna end. It's never gonna end. Alright. You know how Tony Stewart and Jeff Gordon are in NASCAR Heat 5? When are they going to put Dale Jr. back in these fucking games? Fucking... What Bubba car am I going to drive? Since I'm just going to play as Bubba now. God, I like that car. That's probably the one we drive. Or that one. That's a good one. It's a damn shame there's no STP colors in this game. That Plan B car's nice. Yeah, I'll drive that. And I am not even going to bother qualifying for Daytona because there's literally no fucking point. No point in qualifying for Daytona. Oh, whoops. For Daytona, do the auto AI, 7%. Strict yellow, yeah, we got it. The auto AI, it'll be on like 102 or 103. Hey, you're back just in time because there was another lightning strike, so I've got time to do another fucking race. This has been the most exhausting day. I haven't even done anything, but I'm fucking over it. And now this is about to stress me out to a whole new level. This race right here. We're about to get stressed to a whole new level, bro. Like I said, I'm not qualifying because you qualify without a custom setup, you're gonna start dead fucking last anyway. So, oh shit, accidentally exited the track. God damn it! Hold on. I'm a dumbass who went to hit the X button and accidentally hit the middle of the two and then it exited out. No game. I would like to race. Thank you. I would like to race because nobody else is going to get to today from the fucking looks of it, man. This race should be fucking over by now. And yet here we are. It fucking sucks. Maybe I should have made this race a little slightly longer since I'm starting dead last, but I don't give a fuck. We'll just see. Whatever happens, happens. I don't give two fucks. I say that now, but I'll be the first to get pissed off when I don't win. I will be the first to get mad. I know me. I cannot be trusted.
Drive safe, be smart, keep your head on straight. Almost ready now. Green flag, green flag. Hold your line, got one inside.
Push me, brethren.
Hold your line there.
Oh no, y'all want to push
You're
past
all
me.
clear up top there.
I see a checkup coming. Ah, fuck it, get to the bottom, get to the bottom. Never mind, they checking up on the bottom. I checked up a little bit just in case. Didn't want to plow into the back of some damn body.
Stay on the bottom.
Quit side drafting me, you cocksmoker. God, you always get that run going into three, and then by the time you get there, they're diving into three and blocking you down on the very bottom.
Still there.
Woo! Car's tight.
Still there.
And there goes LaJoy checking up to let fucking Ryan Truex in line.
Careful. Still there.
Yes, please, block me all the way down to the fucking apron, please. I love that shit.
Car
Yes,
high,
please
careful
door
there.
me. In the middle of the corner, please. Oh, goddamn.
Got one outside.
God damn it, Stenhouse. Stenhouse and Reddick just completely fucking shit on me. I'm fucked. I'm going to the back. They just completely fucked me. Stenhouse doored me in the corner, and then Reddick just plowed into the back of me and just killed me. So we literally haven't made any progress in 2 fucking laps.
Still there.
2 laps and we ain't gone anywhere. The Stenhouse had to fucking hit me in the middle of the corner for no fucking reason.
Careful, still there.
I can't get a run on nobody. By the time I get a run on somebody, they're diving into the corner and doing that, blocking me. I can't get a run on anybody going down the back. That's always right when we get to the entrance of the corner, and they can just chop me and cut me off. Fuck you. He side drafted me, so that killed me.
Careful.
Can't go nowhere. We've gained 5 spots in 3 fucking laps. I know what I'm doing. I'm just getting fucked and blocked and side drafted and doored, body slammed in the fucking corner.
Now.
Yep, now Stenhouse is fucking me again. Yeah, I got no patience for this. I wish I could qualify good at Daytona. I'd have a better chance. Instead of getting stuck in the back with this bullshit. There you go, Hemrick.
Still there?
Fakes like he's going to the middle and then sees me going to the bottom and he cuts back down in front of me. There you go, he moved.
Still there.
Oh my God, we're making some progress.
Still there?
A little bit. Except nobody gets behind me and pushes me.
Careful,
They all
still
fucking
there.
lag back and I can't get a fucking pull on anyone because nobody wants to push me.
Careful, still there.
The whole line behind me just fucking brake checks and the guys on the outside of me
you're
side
clear
draft
there.
the shit out
You're
of me and
clear
they
all
kill
around
me.
there. 10 to go. Inside, inside.
Look at Jones, he's gonna try to block the middle for no fucking reason. Going to the outside was a
Hold your
mistake.
line, driver.
Yeah, see, I can't go anywhere. Unless I have a car directly up my ass, I can't get
Stay
a
low,
pull
stay
and go
low.
by anybody. I can't draft up on somebody and make a move of my own unless I get lucky enough to do it on a straightaway. Because in the corner, I just stall out and my controller starts
Stay on the bottom.
vibrating, no matter how much of a draft I'm in. Your controller vibrates when you're in a
You're clear.
draft. No, guys, I can see the air. My name's Dale, so I can see the air. Don't you know that everybody named Dale can see the air?
Careful,
Fuck you,
still there.
Truex. You see Truex trying to hit me when I was trying to side draft him? Woo!
Careful, still there.
It's like the most progress I've made the whole damn race. Reagan, if you don't fill that fucking hole, I will.
Careful, still there.
Actually, no, I won't because nobody wants to push me.
Stay on the bottom here.
Fuck you. Say nobody pushed me. As soon as I've got a run on David Reagan, that car backed off so David could just cut back in front of me.
Stay on the bottom.
I'm not stupid. Get your monkey ass out of my way, David Reagan.
Stay low.
Tired of this shit. You test
Still
me.
there.
You test my patience.
Top 3, use it if you need it.
We are slowly making our way. I cracked the throttle there because I didn't want to plow into the back of BJ here. But I do want to get him up off the bike. Quit dooring me. Move. Go high. Fuck you. Side draft you. How you like that? Me and Mike
Stay on the
Harmon will
bottom
kick
here.
your ass at Applebee's.
Careful, still there. You're clear all around there.
Woo!
Keep hitting your marks. You'll keep getting better. Careful, still there.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Careful, still there.
Quit hitting me.
Careful, still there.
Why do they get all bouncy and start running into me when I go to make a move on them? Like, are you that
Still there.
worried that I might get by you? I'm as far on the bottom as I can go, man.
You're all clear.
Sorry,
on
you're
top.
3 wide in the middle.
All
Alright,
right, you're
Chase.
clear there. Wow, that's fast.
Wow, that's fast. I don't know why I'm pushing you. As soon as the car wants to get in front of you, you'll lift and let him in line. You won't do it for me, but you'll do it for them. Hey, he didn't let Logano in line. That's realistic.
Careful, still there.
Why is Matt tiffed up front in any race? I don't care if it's a fucking super speedway race or not. Y'all, if it rains in
Stay
Talladega
low,
next
stay
week, I
low.
don't know what I'm gonna do. Cry.
Stay low. All right, you're clear. 5 to go, driver. Stay
Can we
low,
fake
stay
him to
low.
the outside and go to the bottom? How is he getting a run on me? He doesn't have any fucking help, and I'm attached to the 47, whatever.
Careful, still there.
He has no draft help. Now he's got some coming. Yeah,
Outside,
Chase is going to get up
outside.
his ass and shove him right back by me.
All right, you're clear there. Looking inside now. Road clear.
I don't know how I'm going to get around Priest. I can't make a run without draft help. He's just going to go back by me by himself. They don't need draft help. For real.
Stay low.
Oh, look. The fucking 34 moved up to push to 47. Push! Not that hard.
3 wide.
Woo!
Got one up top.
I had to do that or Blaney was going to get to my inside and I'd be dead. Fuck y'all.
Outside.
I ain't letting y'all stay hooked together.
Careful, still there. Clear high, bud.
Okay, I'm only going to have to hold this for 2.5 laps. Maybe I can do it. Maybe. I'm a little rusty. Wallace. Comes Armored Armadillo.
Hold your line, got one inside.
Fuck
You
him.
got room, you're clear.
Oh great, they're 3 wide. That's what I love to see.
Got one outside now. Clear high,
Fuck
clear
you.
high.
I know that was a ridiculous block. But come on. We're coming to 1 to go in fucking Daytona 500. Everybody make believe it's the real Daytona 500. Nah, no way a Daytona race like this would ever go green this long.
Got one up top. You're all clear up top there. Inside.
I can block 2
Alright,
lanes. When they
clear
get 3 wide, or if the 2 lanes are really far apart, then I fuck.
Inside. Clear low, clear low.
Like that. You see how kind of far apart they are?
Outside. You got room, you're clear.
Fuck it. God damn it. There are going to be 3 lanes. I can't block 3 lanes, man. Nah, that 3rd line stalled out. I think we're going to be okay.
Car there on the inside.
Okay, fair enough.
Get
Woohoo. Yippee. Thank God that 3rd line stalled out, or coming out of 4, I probably would have been fucked. Yay, I won Daytona 500. Greatest day of my life. Woohoo. You tear your fucking grass up. Yeehaw. Yeah. All I needed was a couple of uninterrupted runs, and I was right there to the front. Longest donuts in Daytona 500 history. Nice. And now for an encore presentation. I'm kidding. We'll just watch the replay while I'm looking at Twitter to see when the fuck we're going to be racing again. If we go racing or not. NASCAR says they are looking at 8:01 if there's no more. Okay, so they might be about to start back. Hold on, we'll just have to watch in highlights. We're gonna watch the highlights, guys. No trophy girls, that's sexist. We're in 2020. I'm kidding. But you know that's why. Nah, where's the hot Monster Energy chicks? Where's that one that had red hair that doesn't show up at the track anymore? She was nice. I am a man. Okay? I'm a man. Look at me racing my guts out here. Throwing Joey Logano-esque blocks with my aggressive side drafting strategies. Guys, I can see the air. I can see the air. I'm telling you, I can see the air. There's the Quaker State big move of the day right there. That was the race-winning pass. Nice. Yay, I won. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. I love winning. Not realistic. Crowded victory lane. Not good. Social distancing. Had the fastest lap. No fucking wonder. There was like a 2-lap period where I was not lifting and I was in the draft the whole fucking time. BJ McLeod 5th. I want my money back. 704 games. Man, I almost don't want to trade this in. I got the gold edition, so I got to give up that awesome Jeff Gordon box. But I'm getting the fucking gold edition for NASCAR Heat 5 that has Tony Stewart on it, so. Upgrade! Alright, let me switch controllers before I forget. And make my screen go blue again. Well, let's flip back to Fox and see. Hold up. God damn it. What the fuck you doing? Stupid PlayStation. Go back to Fox and see what the fuck's going on here. If anything. So they're going to start back at 8:01. It's 8:01.
Man, oh man.
Or they're going to send drivers to their cars at 8:01.
Resilient to the end, the 28 never gave in. Alan Kulwicki beat Bill Elliott to capture the Cup, leaving one team immortal. Brokenhearted.
I don't believe I've ever remember my son Dave Yates crying. But I remember him crying that day, walking out of the racetrack. He was in
10 minutes to green flag, guys. 10 minutes.
Next. You know, I've been there, lost so many times that you know, that's what I used to. But for Doug, it just killed me.
To go through everything that our race team had went through, we never questioned why we didn't win that championship. We knew we would have many more years to win a championship.
Weather forecast still looks allegedly good.
About 3 or 4 months later, it became a little cloudier.
Then again, it ain't rained a drop in hours.
Because that's obviously
So it would look good, wouldn't it?
Davey Allison.
Allison's death in July of 1993 shocked a nation. His down-home persona, matched with unfulfilled potential, keep him in the hearts of fans and his team to this day.
The new fans, maybe they'll watch this and they'll have a better appreciation for what he was going to do and what he was going to become. Davey would have altered the record books, for sure. That's why we're talking about him 20 years later.
Commercial. Take a sip of this Mountain Dew Zero Sugar and celebrate my 3 wins tonight. Hard-fought victories. Or as Kane said that one time on Raw, hard-fart victory. He's talking to Daniel Bryan and he goes, "Congratulations, Daniel, on a hard-fart victory." That's some good shit. Remember the Tourette's guy? Damn it, this is good shit. My little cat's laid here and slept through this entire time of me yelling. Hey, kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. It's me and my cat. She cares infinitely less about this race than I do, but I appreciate her emotional support in this difficult time of sitting through my 35th weather delay today. I keep wanting to say rain, but it ain't rain to drop. Her support during this difficult time means the world to me. My other cat's asleep in the living room. Your kitty. Man, I love Miami. Can't wait to go back next year. If I get to go back next year. Hey, we're in the cars, ready to go. Until another lightning strike happens. Because it's going to happen. You know it's going to happen. And it's starting to piss me off. Like I said 2 hours ago, it's starting to... No, I'm pissed. I've been pissed for a while.
27 of the 33 laps. So Chase Elliott's been out in front now for 4 laps.
Chase had just got the lead, and then we had to stop again.
Waiting for the red flag to be lifted due to lightning for the second time today.
Also, Mike, the fancy footwork has been going on for these pit crew guys, putting on these and taking off these rain covers, and these drivers getting in and out of these race cars. They've got that down pat.
And the skies look better than they did when we...
Let's go ahead and jinx us, Mike.
Little sun
Can you tell how tired I am?
South end of the racetrack there.
I am emotionally drained. And I'm pissed at my cable starting to go every fucking minute.
234 laps to go. With 47 laps to go in stage 1. Tightening up the window net for Kevin Harvick.
A couple of drivers, to note. I mean, we saw Truex was running up front, but I don't know if they made some adjustments on the stop or just after we went back green, or not to his liking. He's back in 13th spot. Kyle Busch really hasn't moved since the restart several laps ago.
I'm going to break things. We have to stop again.
Spot. Jimmy Johnson, I believe they made some major adjustments the last time they were on pit road, lost a bunch of spots, so he's back in 24th.
You know, Mike and Jeff, when we go back racing, we're going to have a little over 40 laps to go in this first stage. We ran 7 green flag laps there, and Jeff, you and I were talking out in the hallway just a little bit ago. I would not be a bit surprised to see, if not all, the majority of drivers back on pit road for 4 more tires.
Still 78 degrees, no change. The winds were 8 miles an hour out of the east, now 5. And feels pretty close to the ambient temperature, within a degree or 2 now. No track drying needed. There was no rain. Just another lightning strike.
I want to get excited. I am excited, but I don't want to get upset again.
So let's crank them up. Now, don't be confused by this shot. The cars on the left hand.
Is it time for a NASCAR on Fox? Shut the fuck up.
Left-hand column, excuse me, are the lead cars. in the left column behind the pace car. Beginning with William Byron, who first, they will fall in behind. So this is not a row by row.
They just do that to use
You can make it to the end of the stage from here. So yeah, it would make sense to pit here. It would anyway. They'd want to get tires.
If they needed them to dry or go up and down pit road, to use more of it before they got back out on track.
Looked like a little bit of urgency there among Jimmy Johnson's crew.
I think maybe or William Byron's crew also looked like maybe that car wasn't refired, but I just heard it fire.
Wave them on. Let's go.
I think the urgency, a lot of those guys are on the pit crew, and they have to get back to the pit box ready for a pit stop.
Ah, good point.
Doing a lot of different jobs under these unique set of circumstances.
Look at that ass. I'm kidding.
Just about ready.
He works out.
The yellow flag has been displayed once again. So the driver who has been the most fun to watch in these first 3
Tyler Reddick
is the subject of our maximum performance presented by Blue Emu, and it is Tyler Reddick. Look at his graph and keep in mind that's in just 33 laps.
Well, obviously, a lot of cars must have gravitated towards the bottom of the racetrack when the green flag dropped to start this race, because Tyler Reddick, look what he did. He just jumped up around him. Maybe he passed, what, 10 cars in just the first few laps.
He has marched his way to second place. First and second, both Chevys. Chase Elliott, Tyler Reddick. Second, third and fourth, both Fords, Logano and Blaney. The first Toyota is Hamlin in fifth. So let's try it again after a red flag of just...
Yeah, look how nice the sky looks over there now. There's actually like sunlight and beautiful sky. I can't take anymore.
Pit road will be open when they come around.
I simply cannot take anymore.
Everybody's on the lead lap. All 38 drivers. So what happened on the earlier stop that became the competition caution, 7 drivers stayed out, and they were doing it as a courtesy to the cars they were pitted next to and elected to pit the next time by. So everybody was on the lead lap and everybody did come in. It just took 2 laps to accomplish that. That's why we restarted back in the lead.
Here comes pit road.
Pit road for those.
Oh no, it lightning again. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It happens now. I deserve it.
Started to go more to the tight side. It was snappy loose on exit, but that's because he'd lost the car turning to the center of the corner. He came down talking to his key, as most drivers did, getting plans of what changes to make on this stop.
Logano is away, even as cars are still coming down pit road. Into their spot, so Joey got held up just a bit there, and you'll see it reflected.
So, whoa! Clusterfuck on pit road. Nobody hit. Nobody hit anybody, I don't think. Jesus.
Somebody was peeling off to come into their pit stall, stopped right in front of Joey Logano, started sort of a chain reaction.
Good. Joey lost all his track position.
You have so many cars on the lead lap.
Maybe this is a sign that good things are going to happen.
It's rare we have 38 cars.
I wish he would have got clobbered on pit road. Oh, wow, he did hit the 00 a bit.
Damage to the nose.
He hit that 00 more than I hit Denny Hamlin earlier
Back there.
at Darlington.
See a 10-lap nose on Joey Logano.
I wish it would have punched a fucking radiator in.
We'll get the running positions when they cycle back around here to start finish and get 1 to go. Larry, how much damage does that look like on the nose?
Yeah, I mean, any damage whatsoever of a car at a high-speed track like this, I mean, it can certainly make a difference. But
Good, I hope it does.
I'm going to be watching Mike that I think may have got damage. I think Harvick, the 4, he's back on pit road. He had
Harvick's pitting again. Matt
Matt
DiBenedetto's pitting again. Oh, Harvick's got some right rear quarter panel damage.
It was a big stack up there.
And Larry, the right rear, that very sensitive area around the
I pulled the fucking Marty Reed and said, I don't think anybody hit anything. Wrong.
For speed and side force. You can see it's wrinkled in a bit behind that right rear in that corner of the bumper.
Got to get the hammer in there.
Left front issue where looks like Matt DiBenedetto felt like he might have a tire rub if they did not fix it.
Yeah, that was the same incident of everybody trying to get into the outer lane of pit road at once. So Pagano will end up 11th, and here's a better look.
So many cars on the lead lap pitting all at once, man.
Trying to get his.
Why the fuck did Quinn Houff not wait till the next time around to come down pit road? Like Brennan Poole did earlier.
Very quickly, yeah, the 21 and DiBenedetto just.
God, Quinn Houff sucks.
Corner of the bumper on the 4, Kevin Harvick with his left front.
We mentioned Logano getting held up. He'll restart 11th. Elliott and Blaney will be on the front row. Hamlin and Reddick, Boyer and Bowman.
Elliott, Blaney, Hamlin, Reddick, Boyer, Bowman.
Jones the top 10.
The front 3 rows. Lap 37 this time by.
Restarting out back.
By God.
Here they come.
Can we fucking race now? Can we get excited? Can we have a good night? The 24 hours at Homestead rolls on. Logano's making that similar move he made in 2016 there. You know, when he ended Carl Edwards' career. Look at Dennis. He will try to go 3 wide. Blaney's going to get the lead now, I think. We'll see. Hey, we got good camera shots back. Yay, they got the cameraman back on the roof.
Blaney trying to take it away and lead his first lap of the day, and he does.
Sidetrack. Pull back Blaney. Blaney fight back to the outside. Going to get to the quarter panel off of turn 2.
Ooh, Blaney and Chase are racing hard.
They are with one another. A lot of confidence you got to have.
Those are 2 very aggressive and confident young guys right there. 2 of my favorites, Chase and Ryan Blaney. I'm a big fan of both guys. Ooh, Chase. Loose. Blaney clears him for the lead now.
These two have half a second on Tyler Reddick. Then Hamlin and Bowman, Keselowski. Then Boyer, Jones, and Logano.
Tyler Reddick still hanging in there in 3rd.
Shove from Joey Logano to Eric Almirola. Pushes him on by. Chris Buescher to 17. Buescher's going to slide up in front of Logano.
Yeah, Logano's been dropping spots. He's 11th right now. 2nd place.
Tyler Reddick continues to show a lot of strength there. Now this is that portion of a run where the track starts to change, Mike. The balance of your car starts to change, and so when you can run the bottom and have good grip like you see Chase Elliott doing, it doesn't take long for that top group to start coming in and be the preferred line. Ooh.
Whoa.
Boy, that's Cole Custer.
Priest and Cole Custer.
Ryan Priest making a little bit of contact.
40 to go. We are halfway through stage 1. Halfway through stage 1. Sound the alarm.
About 2 to 3 car lengths between each of them.
Boy, I can't wait to play video games. I planned on doing some of that today, but I've been sitting here trying to watch a race all day. I've been doing race stuff since noon. It's 8:19 here on the East Coast.
Coming to the inside.
William Byron coming inside. Shut up, Mike. Get your mind out of the gutter. I love that Slim Jim paint scheme Priest has. That's pretty nice. Snap into it. So many different paint schemes all the time. I can't keep up with it. And now that we don't have practice, I turn on the race and go, hey, look at that car.
Still out with throttle off the corner. He's having some big issues now. He's doing the crossover on Priest.
Keselowski for 5th with Clint Boyer. Eric Jones is radioed in. He thinks he may have a loose wheel. He's the
Reddick getting by Chase for 2nd, it looks like. Into 3.
Reddick taking it to Chase Elliott.
He dove into turn 3 like he was going to be able to slide up or maybe maintain on the bottom, but Chase Elliott fights back on the top. Keeps the position.
Watch the 8 here on the inside.
Perfectly positioned himself getting in the corner. Look at the back end, just slide out.
And Mike, you touched on it earlier. Tyler Reddick's trademark, especially in Xfinity here, is running the wall like he is right now. And he told me he knows how sensitive that right side is in Cup. And it's not the composite body, but he thinks it's just such an advantage. Others may be worried to run up there due to knocking out the approach panel. And he thinks the risk is definitely worth the reward.
Well, something else that he has to do to take some risk is run this car very loose to be able to get that corner, the car to run through the corner, through the center really fast. But
there's Chase and Dennis. Denny Hamlin's back up to 2nd. Denny was good at the start of the race. I don't know whatever happened, but starting to come back to him now. He got by Chase and Tyler Reddick. And I love that they're running the wall. Get every fucking ounce of speed out of these slow-ass piece of shit cars. Blaney's running the middle, driving away by a 1.5 seconds.
His run through the day and into the dark here at Homestead Miami Speedway. Ryan Blaney out front for the last 9.
Why am I just like traumatized that we're going to come back from a commercial? I've got PTSD. We're going to come back from commercials. It's going to be like, oh, lightning delay. Oh, gosh darn it. It lightning 7.9 miles away. We got to stop the race. On the real, though, not racing with this crappy aero package, love it when the tires wear. Once again, new fans, thank you for enduring your first weather delay. I wish I had more first-time viewers here, but who the fuck's going to come on YouTube and look for somebody reacting to a race? They're all on Twitter just watching the race themselves. Because I love to educate. I always wish I had more friends that like racing. When I was in high school, I had one friend who was really into racing like me. That's it. And I had a couple of other friends that became, you know, very interested fans just by hanging out with me. Just by being around me. I was never like, you guys sit down and watch a race with me. Watch a race with me. You know, I never, like, forced it on them. They just, people hang out with me and automatically just become a fan of it. That's happened several times in my life. But yeah, I had one guy in high school I could talk to about this shit. So I was always begging for, you know, new fans. Oh, we're back. Whoops.
Behind Ryan Blaney's Mustang and Denny Hamlin's Camry.
Look at the turbulence on the hood of Chase Elliott's car when he's shoving Tyler Reddick into turn 3.
Hood flaps from the air. How it's being disturbed over the hood of that 9-car Chase Elliott as Tyler Reddick goes to 3rd place.
Do you want that push at the end of the straightaway? What does that feel like?
You know, at some tracks I do, but no, not at this one, because this track is so abrasive. The tires have so little grip on them that I'm just like, no, please, I'm good.
Too busy looking at my phone, I didn't realize we were back from commercial.
Ryan Blaney leading his first.
I've been very fortunate in my life to meet a lot of open-minded people.
In a NASCAR Cup car.
Even the most cynical people that have hung out with me became interested in racing just because of me and how I was enjoying it.
After Keselowski, Alex Bowman, and Clint Boyer.
My friend Anna was here a couple weeks ago during the Charlotte race, the second Charlotte race. She only knows a little bit. She was asking good questions. And it made me happy because I love educating. Teach this shit in a class or something. I'm not an expert. I'm just a guy who's been watching for over 25 years. So I just absorbed a lot of information. Still don't know the first thing about setting up a car. But I know what to look for when watching a race. And I'm good at seeing things develop and seeing what could potentially happen. Like Nostradamus or something. Oh, you remember her? She sounded hot. Buddy, you're not wrong. Oh, no, she's only one of like the hottest women I've ever had the pleasure of knowing in my entire life. Hooray for me. I can pat myself on the back for that one.
And Almirola makes that pass. This is a car and driver that are really
But we won't get into that.
Almirola's been laying down some great laps, closing right up to the Chase Elliott. Drove by him pretty easy.
I still don't know how Kyle Busch won the championship last year because he sucked on almost every mile and a half with this air package, but he was good at Homestead in November, so, you know.
Jeff, they were encouraging Eric Almirola. You have to get by Reddick because they're pitting right in front of the 8 car. So it makes things a lot simpler when you don't have to go around a car to get in your pit box.
Kevin Harvick, who had a lengthy stop.
Chris Buescher's in the top 10.
Joey Logano. And Harvick has gained. He makes this pass.
He had to check up because
I'm happy to say Joey Logano's not in the top 10.
chain reaction, the domino effect, and the damage to that rotary quarter panel on the 4 car, but it seems to be hurting Joey Logano.
The sky looks wicked over there. Looks purple. Purple, black, and a little bit of pink.
Harvick has passed 18 cars since the restart.
Homestead is such a scenic racetrack. It's one of the best as far as that goes. Oh man, Joey Logano's 18th now. Tough break, bro. Tough break. God, why is Matt Kenseth and Jimmy Johnson running 26th and 27th? Jimmy Johnson's having a terrible race. He didn't get hit on pit road. Jimmy Johnson will be lucky to be on the lead lap at the end of this stage. We got 22 to go, and there's only 31 cars on the lead lap, and he's in 26th.
Sometimes when you go down a direction, it doesn't feel like it's getting any better. You're going in the wrong direction. You're actually going in the right
Oh, I can't wait for Talladega. Surely it won't rain at Talladega. Come on. You can't rain at Talladega. Rain at Talladega is punishable by death.
Lets the car travel so much, then you have some very thin shims that you can either pull out or add if you need the car to travel more or travel less than the front end.
Eric Jones, Kurt Busch, battling for 12th place.
So have a loose wheel. As he called in earlier, thought he might, but he stayed out on the racetrack.
Kyle Busch is not in the top 10. William Byron just passed him for 10th. Oh, tough day. Sucks to be Kyle Busch. Sucks to be Joey Logano. Always going to make me happy. Kurt Busch is 12th. That's a little low, I thought, for how he was running earlier.
This many different groups being used at Homestead. We know back and you can
Truex just passed Truex just passed Newman and Priest in one corner, and now Eric Jones is coming down pit road. He's got a loose wheel. Love that paint scheme. That's like Eric Jones' best paint scheme.
Where there's a lot of room to race on and drive on, and you look for clean air, but typically you gravitate right to the top, and we're not seeing that right now. So guys still running through the center.
Some kind of line Martin Truex likes here with Ryan Newman in his tire tracks.
Mike, he has definitely been on the move forward. Talking about Martin Truex Jr.
Talk about Martin Truex Jr. in that 19 car, as Larry McReynolds would say.
Their pit stop was over 21 seconds long. A lot of adjustments on that 19.
Wow, so Truex restarted 19th. He's now 13th, plus 6.
Boy, do you think Steve O'Donnell and his 80% are locking this strung out racing?
Against the wall.
It looks like down here, this into the racetrack.
I wish my cable would stop glitching out. It tricked me into thinking there was debris on the track, but no, it was just pixels.
Behind him,
Because every now and then my cable stutters.
and gained a lot of speed on the 11 car. Now
Denny Hamlin's cut over half a second into Blaney's lead. But they've pretty much driven off and left everybody else.
62 laps complete. And we're going to take you Fox.
Ooh, a side-by-side. Yippee. Word of the day is yippee. I think I said that like 35 times because every time this race got delayed by weather, I said yippee. No, I'm just trying to recapture the happiness I felt today when that caution came out in the Xfinity race with 2 laps to go. As Noah Gregson's coming through 3 and 4 to the white flag and the caution comes out. Oh, yeah, that was a good one. That was edging at its best. You guys know what edging is? Waiting till the very last possible second. And then, you know. And boy, that couldn't have been any closer because Gregson was coming to the white flag when the caution came out. If this race makes me half as happy as that one did, it'll be a good night. And I think after all this is over, I'm going to get off stream and play more NASCAR Heat. I was digging that. Got caught up playing the old Thunder games. Had a great time playing the Thunder games, though, but I need to stay current. And I'll get back to my career mode and Thunder or Chase for the Cup or whatever sometime sooner or later. Looks like I'm going to have more days off this week. I guess we're not. Well, my dad's doing stuff. He just said he can't afford to pay anybody right now, so he just told me don't worry about it. Stay home. You know, I like the money, but I do like staying home too, especially because I've saved up a lot of money lately, so I don't really need to work right now. I can stay home and enjoy midweek races, although there's not a race this week, not till Talladega this coming weekend. Still, I'm going to say, it's weird. Talladega, the Xfinity race, starts at 5:30 on Saturday. Oh, we got to fight for the lead right now. Denny Hamlin's caught Ryan Blaney. Over the course of this long run, Denny Hamlin was slowly but surely running down Blaney, and he's caught him now. We're going to see more passing in Stage 1 than we saw in the entire championship race at Homestead last year. I've already seen like 3 or 4 passes for the lead. And we're not even to the end of Stage 1 yet. And Tyler Reddick's not far behind.
67 laps complete, 13 to go to the end of Stage 1 as Ryan Blaney falls into the clutches of Denny Hamlin's Toyota.
Watch him step the back of that car out.
Dennis is out to prove a point this week. Y'all done pissed him off talking all that shit to him on Twitter. Y'all and Corey LaJoy. Who the fuck is Jessica? Wow, I don't know who that is. I'll have to Google that.
There's a battle for 9th place.
I legit don't even know what that is.
Ryan Blaney's been saying the car is too loose for him to run right up at the very top of the racetrack in the corner.
Well, Blaney, you just need to get good. That's what Denny Hamlin would say. Denny Hamlin would be like, what do you mean your car's not handling? You just need to get good. I'm passing you because I'm better than you. It's not the car. You just need to get good. That's my Denny Hamlin impression. Because Denny Hamlin's a fucking cunt.
that slower lap car as a pick.
Oh boy, yeah, they're running up on a lap car. Get the fuck out of the way, 53. Blaney's holding the lead for now, 11 to go in the stage. Blaney had a great run down the front stretch that time. Now they've swapped. Blaney's on the bottom and Denny's moved way up. Blaney said his car's too loose to run right against the wall.
It gets so loose you can see his hands on the steering wheel with those yellow gloves, working that steering wheel back and forth as Denny Hamlin closes up to the rear bumper.
Dude, Noah Gragson losing 2 Xfinity races 2 days in a row for the same reason. That's a great weekend for me, okay? I am fulfilled this weekend. 10 to go in stage 1. Blaney's still leading. Not by much. Timmy Hill, our racing legend. The Intimidator. Just ask William Byron. Where's Harvick now? Denny's doing everything but being able to make the pass. You know, maybe lightning kept happening because even God knows this aero package sucks unless it's cool and at night. Maybe that's why. The big man was looking out for us, even though it was still frustrating. Blaney's still leading. Holding on. Got 9 whole laps. Hey, they're about to lap Corey LaJoie. Hey, Corey. My hero. I wish he would just get up there and just body check Denny Hamlin. You know Corey wants to get up in front of him so bad. Wow, Blaney stretched it out on Hamlin that time. 0.4 of a second now. Hamlin's got to regroup and see if he can make another run at it.
Now LaJoie is in the free pass position at least until the leaders catch Ty Dillon.
Pretty impressed with Ryan Blaney, the job he's doing as loose as that car after 1 and 2 to be able to hold off Denny.
Ryan Blaney's mad. He should have won last week. Not for that stupid penalty. He probably would have won.
See how Denny's just running about a half a car width down? He's just trying to get a little clean air to the nose of that car and trying not to get in that wake and get himself sideways up into the wall. So you can only get so close. And that's why I say Blaney can run that wall and sort of block the run that 11 of Denny Hamlin has. It's going to make his life really tough. That's why I think we see Denny searching around the racetrack a little bit more right now.
If he can get to the inside and just gain just a little bit alongside Blaney, that would take some of that air off Blaney's spoiler.
6 to go. Hamlin's back on his bumper again.
All Denny wants to do is just be able to kind of hang with him, get close enough to him to maybe shortcut that entry.
You know, for a guy that says he can't run the wall, Blaney's still running pretty fucking high most of the time. Oh, he's loose there in the center. I can see his hands going back and forth. But he's still got a great run off the corner. And stays in front of Denny. It's the same song and dance we've seen for the last 10 laps. Eric Almirola's in the top 5. He's in 4th. About to be 3rd, possibly. He's got 5 laps to do it. Now Denny's going to have a great run here. Doesn't go anywhere with it, though. My pick for this race? I really didn't have one. It was tough to call for me. So I can't really say I picked anybody in particular. But the people I expected to run well are running well. The only surprises for me are Buescher and Reddick a little bit. I didn't think Reddick would be top 3 all night. And Denny just got the lead, so 4 to go on the stage. Denny's the leader now.
Now it's Blaney trying different lines and trying to regain the advantage.
Blaney might as well pack it in on that one. Denny's got this stage 1.
He just waited to see where Blaney was going to lift, and as soon as Blaney lifted, he just carried more speed, shortcut the corner, and drove straight up in front of him. Blaney.
Well, to Larry's point, the crew chief and 2 other crew members were suspended because of Blaney at Charlotte losing ballast weight.
Denny Hamlin,
losing ballast weight as he pulled off pit road for the start of the race.
Chase has faded to 5th through this run. Disappointing. Well, he's about to be 4th again. He's passing Almirola. Now Almirola's the one fading. So move Chase up to 4th.
We saw Almirola have a lot of speed and move forward now. Looks like maybe he's starting to lose the handling, and Chase Elliott's handling is coming.
It's not Anna, so I'm not responding. If she messes me, I'll fucking respond, but I'm watching a race. Somebody else message me.
So that's three to go. In stage one, Toyota, Ford, Chevy in the first three spots.
You can see Chase Elliott, again, like some of these other guys, just rim riding up on the wall where Aaron Williams had to run a couple lanes lower.
So pit lane is closed with 2 laps to go in the stage. Denny Hamlin looking for a way past Brennan Poole, who will go 2 laps down.
Well, that's a clusterfuck of lap traffic right in front of Hamlin. He has nowhere to go. There's 3 cars, 3 wide in front of him. I think Blaney's going to get another shot at this. Maybe. Nah, Denny's 4 wide of lap cars. Blaney cut about 4/10 off that lead there, but nah, he's not going to get a shot at this. Last lap of the stage. Boy, that lap traffic killed him. Another lap of that. Could have been bad. And Harvick's up to 14th. Good, he's bouncing back. Logano is 20th. Ha ha ha.
And of course went on to win in the final stage, but he's coming around to capture.
Stage 1 winner is Denny Hamlin. Blaney 2nd, Reddick 3rd, Chase 4th, Almirola 5th, Keselowski, Bowman, Byron, Boyer, and Chris Buescher. The top 10. Well, we got stage 1 in. Good news, stage 1 is over. We have finally made significant progress. I don't know how I'm going to have a voice left at the end of the day, as much talking as I've done. Ooh, let's check on WWE Backlash and see how WWE's fucking up today. I heard Edge got hurt. For real, not like a, kayfabe storyline injury. I heard Edge actually got hurt, but that it's not his neck. I actually care about Edge, because he was on wrestling when it was worth watching. So I still care about Edge. CM Punk just made me laugh. He just made a Beyond the Mat reference on his Twitter. I was daydreaming about when Hamlin was going around the outside of Corey LaJoie, of Corey just cutting up in front of him and killing his momentum. Well, Dylan didn't message me today. He must have been really busy. If he's not busy, he wants to come watch the race. Oh my God, it's a Harley-Davidson commercial. I can't show the race. Legally or otherwise, I literally can't show the race. I just come on here and talk to, react and talk back and forth with anybody who wants to comment. Oh yeah, Michael, I love Wrestling Bios. That's one of my favorite YouTube channels. Wrestling Bios. Love that channel. He makes great videos. But yeah, Jose, I literally can't show the race. I don't have a capture card or anything like that, and that's the thing. If I showed the race, they would fucking kick my channel off pretty damn fast. So When it's not during commercial, though, you can hear the audio in the background. I turn the TV up loud enough. At least I think it's loud enough for you to hear it. Reddick and I think Brad Keselowski's going to be in the 48 next year. Till proven otherwise. I'm saying Brad Keselowski to the 48 next year. But Jose, thank you for asking nicely, because most people just show up and yell at me for not showing the race. They're like, why the fuck ain't you showing the race? And I'm like, I can't. I'm not legally allowed. People get mad at me for not showing the race. I'm like, dude, I can't. Dennis Hamilton.
It got tight near the end, especially down in 3 and 4. They're going to make a significant chassis adjustment. You can see it there to stay up with the racetrack. Meanwhile, Tyler Reddick in the 8 car, he felt like that right rear was coming apart. It was just so...
People get mad at me because they don't have Fox Sports 1. Even though the race is on Fox today, so everybody should be able to watch it. Denny, first off pit road. Chase Elliott second, Blaney third, Bowman fourth, Tyler Reddick down to fifth. He lost a couple spots. Martin Truex in the top 10 now. He gained 5 spots on pit road. Kyle Busch back in the top 10 with a good pit stop. But there was almost another clusterfuck on pit road here. God, Ryan Newman was parked in his box crooked, and Almirola had to make like a 90-degree turn to get around him. Not much of a race off. Denny Hamlin won the race off pit road by a mile. You're a Kyle Busch fan? Well, you're having a rough night. But Kyle's not happy. Earlier on his radio, he was using a lot of bad language to describe his race car.
Well, congrats on that win, man. It looks like you got a great long-run car. Obviously, it's now a night race, not a day race.
Been a weird year for Kyle Busch. Been a very weird year. But I'm not surprised. This aero package, Kyle Busch sucks at this aero package. For whatever reason. I said a little while ago before you got here, I have no idea how Kyle won the championship last year. He sucked at every mile and a half except for Homestead at the end of the year. So I was shocked when Kyle won that championship. He just doesn't dig this aero package. We know that he's hated it from day one. I think that's part of his problem. I don't blame him because, I mean, go listen to my reaction to the Xfinity race today. I railed against the Cup aero package because the 2 Xfinity races this weekend were phenomenal, and they're literally the complete opposite of what the Cup cars are running. But according to Steve O'Donnell, 80% of everyone loves the current aero package. But also, according to me, Steve O'Donnell is a goddamn liar, and I've been clowning him all weekend about that 80% comment. Yo, why am I not watching Backlash? Zelina Vega's on right now. I love her. If Zelina Vega, Peyton Royce, and Alexa Bliss are on screen, I need to be watching. Yeah, I hope Edge is okay. As long as it's not his neck, he'll be fine. I just really hope Edge is alright. Randy Orton's trending. Why is he trending? Let me look. Have they had their match yet? Yeah, I can't believe Edge got hurt wrestling Randy Orton. Randy Orton is like the best wrestler they have as far as being safe in the ring and people not getting hurt, so I'm curious to see how it happened. Edge tore his tricep. Ah, God, man. Edge is picking up right where he left off. Even when it's not his fucking neck, he's always getting hurt. I love Edge. Yeah, Toyota has... I don't know if they've taken a step back or if just Chevrolet as a whole has really stepped forward. Because when they changed the nose on that Camaro, according to Jimmy Johnson, that made all the difference aero-wise. Chevrolet, they just had an aero problem that was holding them back, and then they altered the front end of that Camaro. And ever since, it's been great. I like everybody, dude, what's wrong with Jimmy Johnson? He's washed up. He's washed up. And now Jimmy's back. Although Jimmy's having a crappy race tonight all year long. Jimmy's been a top 10 guy, top 5 most weeks, consistently running up front. So, it was just, as a whole, I think Chevrolet stepped forward. Because even the RCR cars have speed. Austin Dillon had 4 straight finishes of 11th or better. Austin Dillon. He sucks. 4 straight finishes of 11th or better until Martinsville last week. Or a few days ago. It wasn't really last week. Yeah, and the thing is, when Kyle's getting his good finishes, it's more circumstance than anything. Like, Kyle Busch has not really been a top 5 threat most of the year. Circumstances, and, you know, Kyle's his best at the end of the race when he needs to be. But, like, the second Darlington race, you know, when he committed murder on Chase Elliott, he didn't deserve to finish second. He didn't run worth the shit that night either. The 600, he didn't deserve to be up front, but he took advantage of that late caution because him and Chase, you know, Chase unfortunately pitted and gave the fucking race away, but Chase and Kyle Busch came roaring up to the front on fresh tires at the end. So, yeah, there's a little off. Denny and Truex, though, have their shit together. Truex is really coming on strong. Kyle has been very fortunate to get the finishes that he's had, given how he's run most of the year. But I digress. They're about to restart. Hamlin, Elliott, Blaney, Bowman, Reddick, Byron. The top 6. Yeah, and Kyle's pit crew always puts him in position. They really do. Kyle will be running about 13th, and he'll come out of pit road like 7th for the last restart or something. So, yeah, best pit crew in NASCAR consistently. And, yeah, they've definitely saved his ass a number of times. Kyle Busch and Denny Hamlin have the best crews. Oh, they just said Denny Hamlin's pit crew got him a 12.9. I've seen Kyle Busch's crew go sub 12, like 11.8. Ooh, they're in the Geico restart zone. For stage 2. Stage 2, finally. I feel like I've been sipping on the same bottle of Mountain Dew Zero Sugar for about 4 hours. Chase with a great run in the corner. I still can't figure out which lane you want to pick if you're the leader, because Denny picked the inside and Chase is about to go by him because the 88's up Chase's ass, and now Chase is clear. Chase Elliott's got the lead, although Hamlin sends it into 3. I'm starting to think the outside lane's the way to go, or it really just depends on if you have a teammate out there with you. Chase Elliott led that lap by a nose. Here comes Blaney. Chase is clear now.
Questioning which lane to pick on the restart. Well, they've all ganged up on them.
I think outside line and on restart is the way to go. Unless you got a really good teammate behind you on the inside. Kyle Busch is up to 7th. 6th. Kyle Busch restarted 10th. He's up to 6th now. That was all pit crew and a monster restart he just had. So, yeah.
Look at this huge run by William Byron to the rear bumper of Tyler Reddick.
Hamlin back to 3rd. Blaney and Chase have driven away now. Not driven away, but they've gotten by, and they're probably about to drive away.
All of a sudden, he appears in the top 10 or up to 7th spot now.
We're on lap 90 of 267. Long-ass way to go. Blaney going for the lead. Boy, Blaney's got him a hell of a car. Hamlin's car really came in on that really long run. But all the way through, I'd say a medium-sized run, Blaney's pretty damn good. He just took the lead. Thank you for the sub and the lock. That's rare for me these days. Harvick back in the top 10 after his problems. William Byron's 5th. Tyler Reddick's still in the top 5.
8th and 9th position.
Tyler Reddick 3rd. Denny Hamlin falls back. Well, now Denny passed him back. Now Denny's going around Chase.
Denny Hamlin, that long run
and Blaney's trying to drive away. Please tell me we're free of the lightning delays. We've raced this long. Come on. Hamlin and Elliott trading 2nd place back and forth. Here comes Reddick. Reddick's going to get a great run off this corner, and, well, he followed Hamlin. I thought Reddick might sweep to the bottom and try to get both of them, but he followed Hamlin and got by Chase Elliott. Reddick's making all the right moves. Having a great race. Yeah, Ryan Blaney's one of the most unlucky drivers in the sport. I think Chase Elliott and Ryan Blaney. Chase, the wins are finally coming for Chase. He's won 3 races a year the last couple of years, even though he probably should have won way more than that. Chase is unbelievably talented. One of the most all-around complete drivers I've ever seen at his age. There is not a single track or top of track that Chase Elliott's weak on. Ryan Blaney's the same way. Blaney just needs some luck. Just once in his life. Blaney can get you on a road course, super speedway, short track. Doesn't matter. Blaney and Chase. Everybody always sucked off Kyle Larson. I understand Kyle Larson's very talented. I'll take Ryan Blaney and Chase Elliott long term over Kyle Larson, as good as Kyle Larson is. Kyle Larson chokes even more than they ever did. They've got shitty luck. Larson is just a choker, and I love Larson. But Chase Elliott is a rare talent. Dude's a fucking prodigy. What's he been doing this since he was like 11? Probably younger than that. Matt Kenseth has got the 42 for the rest of the year. Matt Kenseth will be in the 42 the rest of the year. They're struggling right now. You know, he had a top 10 at Darlington, and ever since it's been a struggle. Kenseth's not even in the top 20 right now. I don't think Kyle Larson's ever coming back. And I think he doesn't care. Because he has not even applied for reinstatement to NASCAR. He was reinstated by the World of Outlaws. By the way, Kyle Larson just won again the other night. Kyle Larson's got like 3 wins in a row right now in the World of Outlaws. So Larson's doing great where he's running. But I don't even know if he wants to come back to NASCAR. I don't think his heart was ever in it anyway. I think what drew Kyle Larson to NASCAR was the money. He's an unbelievable talent, and I think the money drew him to NASCAR. He grew up watching NASCAR. He's a big Jeff Gordon fan. But I think he saw, yeah, you know, I can race NASCAR and make big money, and that can support my dirt career, which is where his passion obviously is. He's made that clear before. And he has no shame in that, and he shouldn't feel ashamed. He's flat out said his passion is dirt. Likes NASCAR, and it makes good money. But he's not going to come back now, I don't think. And I don't think anybody could reasonably, in this current climate we're living in, I think he just needs to lay fucking low, which is what he's doing. He's just going out and winning races. Laying low. Not talking. I love Kyle Larson. Yes, he's an idiot. I still love him. I think the world of Kyle Larson. But, yeah, he fucked up. And that's his fault. And I'm just glad it didn't cost him his entire career. Yeah, he said NASCAR's to pay for his dirt career. Yeah. No shame in that. I can't hate on the man. NASCAR's where you need to be to make the money. So I wouldn't be surprised if he never comes back. I'm sure it just ripped Chip Ganassi's heart out to have to fire him. I guarantee you, Chip did not want to fire Kyle Larson. It's just the sponsors twisted his balls and he had no choice. Sponsors as good as Credit One Bank, McDonald's, and Chevrolet and all that, they're hard to come by these days, so I didn't like it either. Yes, I was mad at Kyle Larson for saying that stupid shit. I don't tolerate that word. I don't condone that word, but I don't think he needed to lose his whole fucking career over it. And I'm glad he didn't lose his whole career. He's still racing dirt and doing very well. All the best. I'd love to see Kyle Larson come back. I miss him. I love watching Kyle Larson drive. I don't get to watch any fucking World of Outlaws or anything like that. But yeah, he stuck his foot in his mouth and he paid the price. Hope he learned from it. Equally, though, I've been happy to have Matt Kenseth back. I hope they start running better. The first race back was Darlington. Like I said, he got a top 10. That got my hopes way too high. After that, I was like, Matt Kenseth's going to win a race by the end of the year. Now I'm starting to wonder.
The NASCAR Cup Series on Fox is sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance. 100 of 260.
We are 100 laps in. Hot damn. We're finally making progress.
Brian Blaney, one of 5 leaders today. The others, Logano, Hamlin, Elliott, and Keselowski.
Blaney's got about the same lead he had on Hamlin through the last run. I think Hamlin's car is going to come back in, and we're going to see a repeat of stage 1.
All
Got to pit one time during the stage. It's been all green so far.
Not a single incident caution so far. There's 11th through 13th. Keselowski,
Blaney, Reddick, Hamlin, Byron, Bowman, the top 5. Kyle Busch 6. Chase Elliott's dropped to 7th. I'm surprised. Harvick 8th, Truex 9th, Kurt Busch 10th.
earlier, Keselowski slid up into Martin Truex, who
We're 22 laps into stage 2.
damage as a result.
Blaney's got about a second and a half on Hamlin right now. Yeah, not having practice is really kicking Matt Kenseth in the balls, I'm sure. Which is why the first Darlington race was so impressive. Kenseth has put together some decent runs. He's only really got one good finish out of it. But at Bristol was a good run, but here in Atlanta, he's struggled. I don't know why.
Every lane he could possibly try to get by this 11, and I just don't know if Denny has the speed right now in his car to go up there and take the lead.
Okay, Reddick's caught Hamlin for second. Go Reddick. I'd love to see Reddick win. A true first-time winner would be fantastic.
Bubble by Hamlin as he tried to go lower on the track.
It's good for Blaney. He stretched it back out 1.8 seconds now.
Progressive banking at this racetrack here,
All three of them are glued to the wall,
it just
running the high line.
allows you to drive the track in a way. If your car's tight, you can take a different angle, slow the car.
Happy to see Junior race. I was so invested in that race because Junior was in it. I said after the race, man, I've been calm for a long time ever since Junior retired, but suddenly Junior comes back and drives again, and I suddenly care. And I get nervous, and I want him to do well. I'd love to see Junior more often. I don't know why he won't do more than one a year. Do a few a year. Why not? But he's adamant. Oh, I just want to do one a year. That's enough for me. Fuck that. You don't have to be full-time, but I'd love to see him more. I'm hoping he'll run Bristol next year. You know, he ran Richmond in 2018, Darlington last year, Homestead this year. If Junior does Bristol next year, I'll be there. I would kill for the chance to go see a race with Junior in it again. Plus, he does really well every time he comes back. And he didn't even get to practice or anything. I think if they had practice, he would have won that race. Easily. He's top 3 car all day. If they had practice, I think Junior would have won. Or would have had a better chance to win. I think he just lacked confidence on restarts, in traffic, and I think, obviously, they didn't have the short run speed they needed. They were much better on the long run. Weren't bad on the short run, but weren't good either. Now Hamlin's starting to cut back into Blaney's lead again.
We've known from the start of this race, Denny Hamlin has a good long run.
Probably pit in the next 12 laps or so. Jimmy Johnson's 22nd. I am sad. Matt Kenseth's 26 still. Joe Logano's 28th. That makes me happy. Burt Cush is 11th. Watch Truex win this race because he's got the first pit stall on pit road. And I said it earlier, Austin Dillon's paint scheme is awesome. That's the best Dow paint scheme I've seen. It's pretty damn cool. Other than the Dow paint scheme he won the 600 with that I was at. That was a good paint scheme as well. I love patriotic paint schemes. I'm not like big Mr. America Patriot, but I do love patriotic paint schemes. They look great. I want to know how the fuck a driver that sucks as bad as Noah Gragson had a 10-second lead yesterday while hitting the wall every other lap. Gregson's such a tool. Like, that car is so much better than his talent. The car is so good it carries Noah Gragson to good runs. I think Gragson is trash. But he dominated the 2 races this weekend. Didn't win either of them, which is hilarious. How's DiBenedetto doing since that pit road clusterfuck? 16th. That's okay from where he was running. Buscher's faded. Buscher was in the top 10 earlier. He's 18th now. Austin Dillon's coming forward. He's 13th. Austin Dillon, lately, just gets better and better as the race goes on. Somehow gets a really good finish. That's 50 to go in stage 2. Hamlin's catching Blaney. We're at commercial again. All those delays, and we're still getting 1,000 commercials. They couldn't show commercials during the delays. All those delays and lengthy cautions. Yeah, things are pretty stable this run. Have you noticed lately when there's no practice, the first run, there's so many comers and goers? Like Martinsville was the most bizarre thing I've ever seen before the competition caution. Excuse me. So who the hell watches this in the Xfinity race and goes, oh yes, Cup clearly has the best package? 80% of the people watching, according to Steve O'Donnell? Fucking liar. So Joe Gibbs Racing posted a tweet earlier with a really unfortunate typo. They deleted it, I think. It said JGR shit pit road under caution. That's unfortunate. Clean that shit up. It's gross. They shit pit road. Somebody screenshotted it before they deleted it, thank God. Tyler Reddick was told after the last run his right rear was coming apart. He had blistering on the right rear tire after the previous run, so keep an eye out for that. Tyler Reddick has been a show. Tyler Reddick and John Hunter Nemechek have been really fun to watch this year. They're consistently the most entertaining guys on track. And now Hamlin's starting to reel in Blaney big time now. Got it down to under a second. 0.6 of a second, just about. They're about to pit, though. There's going to be green flag pit stops here in a couple laps.
Use up that right rear tire. You see the back end stepping out. He's really loose again. As Denny Hamlin's car, he talked about it being tight.
Chase Elliott got back by Busch. Busch is starting to fade. Kyle Busch is back to 8th because Harvick and Elliott passed him. I think Kyle Busch should be one of the first guys to hit pit road. It's going to be the Blaney and Hamlin show from the look of it tonight. Maybe a guest appearance by Tyler Reddick because he's been third the whole race.
Kevin Harvick restarted 14th. He's gained 7 spots since.
See that great show? Listening to the RPMs and Kevin Harvick work the throttle, it just doesn't do it justice. They put a telemetry in here, but when you're running that close to the wall, the level of grip is so on the edge that all it takes is the tiniest bit of a mistake and you're in the wall and you're going to come.
Ryan Newman's the first to pit road.
It's impossible.
Doesn't want to spin out for the 35th time in 3 races.
He is the first of the lead lap cars to stop on this green flag sequence.
Hamlin's down to 0.3 of a second to Blaney. It's going to be interesting when they pit. Who pits first? Whoever pits first is going to have the lead, definitely. If I was Hamlin, I'd pit this time. Leapfrog his ass. Is Keselowski got a problem? Kyle Busch is on pit road. Brad, okay, I thought Brad missed pit road. No, he's just now getting to pit road. So, man, I want that purple M&M's car Kyle Busch is driving. That's my favorite paint scheme he's ever had. I love purple. More purple race cars, please. We don't have nearly enough purple race cars. I'm going to make my car purple in NASCAR Heat and my NASCAR 2005 career mode whenever I buy my own team. I'm going to buy my own Busch team but drive for Cup teams in the Cup Series. 40 to go. We're halfway through the stage. More importantly, we are 13 laps from halfway. Should we get another unfortunate weather delay? Hamlin beat Blaney to pit road by a lap. That right rear quarter panel looks okay on Harvick. They got that thing straightened out pretty well. It's obviously not been hurting performance. Not too much, as far as I can tell.
It's almost 3 seconds a lap. You can't just sit out there and run.
Ryan Preece said, watch me, because Ryan Preece and Ty Dillon have not pitted yet. Look at poor Joey Logano having a crappy race. Long neck bitch. In case you ain't figured it out, I don't like Joey Logano. If you're new here, I don't like Joey Logano.
Leaving the pitch, you can't just pop up on the racetrack. Blend in off turn 2. Ryan Preece comes to make his stop, so he will surrender the lead back to Denny Hamlin. Now Hamlin.
Denny's got the lead by over 2 seconds. He beat Blaney to pit road by 1 lap.
Now he's 2.2 seconds ahead.
Well, that's the
So Hamlin's going to cruise to another stage win here without a caution. He's about to lap Matt Kenseth as well, which makes me sad. Matt Kenseth's one of my all-time favorites. Bubba Wallace in the top 20 with that shitty 43 car still on the lead lap. But at this rate, he's not going to finish the stage on the lead lap because Denny Hamlin is going so fast, and we got 37 laps to go till the caution for the stage end. Blaney's pit crew was faster than Denny there. But Hamlin was quicker to pit road, and that was the difference. So after pit stops, it's Hamlin, Blaney, Reddick's still 3rd, Byron's up to 4th, Chase Elliott's up to 5th, Kyle Busch 6th, and Alex Bowman's dropped all the way to 8th. 7th, he's going back and forth with Harvick. And Kyle Busch is just in front of him, but he lost a little bit of ground there. NASCAR amazes me. They made this aero package where the restarts are so exciting, but the cars are so easy to drive, there's never cautions, so we never get restarts. But when we get a lot of restarts, man, this package looks great. We've been literally caution-free as far as accidents go. Like Mike Joyce said, we had like 3 weather delays, a competition caution, and a stage caution. Because nobody's going to wreck. The cars are too stable. But we designed this aero package to make just the restarts exciting. Boy, Steve O'Donnell, you suck. Be better. I just hope they nail the next gen car. If they don't nail the next gen car, we're fucked for another 10 years. How about, if you're going to go low horsepower, how about we have a smaller spoiler? That might help. Raise that front end off the ground a little bit, get rid of the splitter, have a small spoiler, and you can have a car that's still hard to drive, but low horsepower if they just insist on having it be low horsepower. Oh, yeah, Newman spun. Newman didn't even spin. He didn't even spin. They just threw a caution just because they know that without restarts, their package gets exposed. Newman was sideways with a flat tire coming to pit road, and they threw a caution. So that doesn't count. I will not count that because it didn't need to be a caution. They just want to throw a caution every chance they get because they know otherwise it's going to suck. So what just happened on Backlash that all my wrestling fan friends on Twitter are freaking out about? Ooh, Thor 4 is trending. I love me some Marvel movies. Yo, it's a really hot video of the chick that plays Valkyrie. It's just her and her fucking wardrobe for the movie doing a weird dance, but yeah, she's pretty. And I'd also like to remind you that Natalie Portman is smoking hot, which is a good enough reason to watch the Thor movie. We're back. Hold on, let me find my remote. Unmute.
Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by Ram Trucks, built to serve. And by Credit One Bank, the official credit card of NASCAR. Perfect for race fans. 130 laps complete, almost
Excuse me. Mercifully, we're almost halfway. We're 3 laps from halfway.
Fastest laps today on the right. Tyler Reddick ran his fastest lap at lap 26.
No change on the top 10, really.
At lap 2, lap 38. Chase Elliott's on that list, also lap 2, and Denny Hamlin lap 2.
Boy, if you have a bad car with this aero package, it's like really fucking miserable. It's more miserable than when it was low downforce, high horsepower, because when you have a bad car, there's literally nothing you can do with this aero package.
That would be the competition caution. We'll give him a pass on that one.
You just have to sit there and ride just like everybody else, but they've got good cars.
Stenhouse, a P&G camera giving these pictures of Stenhouse, who is a lap down in 28. I'm wondering if he has Talladega circled on his list.
I bet he does. Yep.
Oh boy, Talladega next week. Ricky Stenhouse, get ready. You're going to see some stupid... Between him and Joey Logano, you're going to see some stupid shit next weekend. I can't wait for all the first-timers to watch Talladega. That's exciting to me. Keeping up with all the first-timers on Twitter, I'm like, I've told a couple of them, you got to watch Talladega next week. You ain't seen shit yet.
Remember, and that's the plus side of coming in a little bit later, is that...
Thank God we didn't lose the Talladega race this year.
You wait a little bit longer, you're going to close that gap for the first few laps that you come out, and you might not gain the full amount back.
Teammates at Stewart Haas fighting for 10th place, Almirola and Boyer.
Let me quote the Penguins from Madagascar. Well, this sucks. It's another long run with this aero package.
Joey Logano, we're right on board with him. Still struggling with that damage to the nose.
2 seconds between every car.
Patched it up and fixed it. Joey Logano really struggled.
But 80% like this, guys. Just so you know, 80% like this. You know, Talladega is infinitely less nerve-wracking for me since Junior retired. It used to be a double-edged sword. I'm like, oh yeah, Talladega, let's go, Junior. But then I'm like, holy shit, I'm scared to death because I don't want him to get taken out. So Talladega now, I just want to watch the world burn, you know. Ever since Junior retired. Nerve-wracking for them, but I don't care. I want him to be 3 wide every lap.
And Eric Jones, after going down a lap, replacing a loose wheel, got the free pass to get back on the lead lap in 18.
Be interesting to see how the tweaks to the aero package for Talladega affect it. I think it'll largely look the same. I don't think there'll be a big difference. I can't remember if they're making the spoiler just normal this time instead of it being 10 feet tall. That's something they needed to do.
Cars are very strong in Atlanta, and right now we're starting to see Kyle Busch Truex starting to make up a little bit ground, but Denny Hamlin has been very, very good since the drop of the green.
Ryan Newman's last car in the lead lap. Right in front of Denny Hamlin. Make his life tough. Blaney's 2 seconds behind. He ain't going to catch him without your help.
Daytona 500 back in February. Now, trying to stay on the lead lap.
You know, Chase Elliott had 4 races in a row where he should have won all 4 races. So now when he runs like 4th or 5th, I'm like, oh, bad day. I'm just used to Chase having a dominant car. Well, we'll get a caution in 23 laps, but that'll probably be the last damn caution we get. So enjoy it when it happens.
By the way, you buy 10, if Chase wins, you get 10.
We don't have a Hooters around here, Mike. I can't get my wings. I love wings. I could live off of wings, but there's no Hooters around here. I'd get 20 wings a week if I could. More than that. About as many wings as I drink orange cream milkshakes from Arby's. Look, guys, I don't know if you've had the orange cream milkshake from Arby's, but what are you waiting for? Go get one like right now. You're not going to miss anything. There's 22 laps to go in stage 2. They're spread out 2 seconds between every car. Just run to the store, run to Arby's, get you a fucking milkshake. If they're still open. It's 20 after 9. I don't know. But you're missing out. Watching this and not getting an orange cream milkshake, I feel like I've wasted my whole day. Chase is passing William Byron for 4th. Yep, he got it.
If you think about the tires and just maintaining the longer run, you don't want to run and abuse those tires around the bottom for too many laps. It's only like 2-3 laps that you can run.
Jimmy Johnson about to get lapped. He's 24th, last car on the lead lap, and Hamlin's passing him right now. Down the front stretch. 20 to go in stage 2. Jimmy Johnson just got lapped. Why are they sucking so bad tonight? Cole Custer's getting lapped. That's not a surprise. Custer's been a bit of a letdown this year. You can't give up on a guy after 1 year, so I'm not shitting on him. I'm just saying. Very disappointing. Maybe Daniel Suarez wasn't the problem. You got all 38 cars are still running. Nobody's out of the race.
For Jimmy Johnson, that car is just dead sideways loose.
Yeah, Jimmy's car looks ridiculously unstable. They're showing the onboard. That thing's going womp, 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 womp through the whole corner. There's never a point in the corner where he's not wobbling back and forth. What am I going to do tonight besides sleep after this race? I don't know. Really got to play some NASCAR Heat. I had fun playing that earlier. I hope the first timers have been enjoying the Xfinity series. Well, I tell you what, Jimmy Johnson, you know, they always used to say, oh, them other Hendrick cars don't get what Jimmy Johnson's got. Well, what the fuck is going on? Jimmy Johnson does not have what his teammates have today. Because Byron, Bowman, and Chase are 4th, 5th, and 6th right now. He's getting the Dale Jr. Casey Kane treatment. There's always one Hendrick car that's off. Very rarely do all 4 of them do really well at the same time. There's always one that sucks. It's been that way for years. And God help you if you're the Hendrick car that's running like ass, because you never hear the end of it. Ooh, Sasha Banks is hot. It's a SmackDown commercial. I almost don't want to watch Edge's match now because I feel like I'm just going to be watching to see when Edge gets hurt. We got a battle for second. Ryan Blaney and Tyler Reddick. Reddick putting on a show. Reddick's trying to keep you awake. Reddick's always fun. I like that dude.
Coming off the turn 2 there, but I just can't get over how impressive. We even somewhat predicted Reddick being strong here today. I don't even know if I could have thought that he was going to be.
Yeah, I totally slept on Reddick for some reason. Knowing he's good at Homestead, knowing he's having a good year. But good grief, top 3 the whole race.
He's going for second place on Ryan Blaney.
One adjustment away from being able to fuck with Denny Hamlin. If they get some cautions, which thank God we're getting one in 13 laps, maybe the stage racing thing isn't so bad after all. Maybe it's necessary. Because NASCAR built the car so bad that it even made the IndyCar race suck last week. Guys, where's the sticky stuff on the racetrack? It'll totally help.
Meanwhile, Denny Hamlin is getting away in the lead. Now, here's Elliott.
Fuck off, Logano. You're a lap down. Logano just clobbered Chase going into turn 3. What's he upset about? You're a lap down, you fuck. Joey drove up Chase's ass in turn 3. You know, Joey, I'm so sorry you sucked so bad tonight. Make his life difficult, that's what he was trying to do. Because Joey Logano's a bitch. He's been a bitch since day one. Joey Logano has no balls. He's a pussy. Just like Kyle Busch, they're both pussies. They're big and fucking bad behind the wheel of a car, but neither one of them will fight because they know they'll get their ass kicked. Although I was impressed that time Kyle Busch took a swing at Joey Logano, but unfortunately for Kyle Busch, he punches like a fucking girl, like an 8-year-old girl, because he clobbered Logano in the mouth, and Logano didn't even budge. Kyle Busch threw the weakest punch ever, and then got his ass whooped for it. Neither one of them are fighters. Need to be like Brad Keselowski in a minute. I love Brad, but even he'll tell you he's not a fighter. Matt Kenseth said the same thing about himself. He's not a fighter either. But I just love that Kyle and Joey always try to act so tough and so badass when they're 2 of the biggest pussies in the whole garage. 9 to go in stage 2. I'm talking about everything but the race because there's nothing going on.
Drivers get off the top lane as we slide up in front.
80%, y'all. 80%.
Easily as we saw Eric Almirola, the 4-car, Kevin Harvick had to check up there, but we saw Kelly.
Got a 3-car battle for second. Blaney, Reddick, and Chase. That's a good battle.
Like he has that long run speed that he needs. Well, look at Chase Elliott coming up into this battle.
Jeff Gordon got so hopped when he saw a Hendrick car. Oh my God! Look at Chase Elliott. Oh.
To make this pass happen quickly on Ryan Blaney.
Calm down, Jeff.
There he goes. He's ahead of him.
Whoa! Whoa! That was almost bad.
He was trying to prevent the last time when he was conservative.
Reddick came up really late, and him and Blaney both got really squirrely on the backstretch because they about hooked into the wall. Oh my God, guys, something happened. Chase Elliott to third, past Ryan Blaney. Good God, Reddick and Blaney about killed each other. 7 to go on the stage.
So Reddick into second, 5.5 back of Denny Hamlin. 21 cars still on the lead lap, back to Bubba Wallace. And 7 to go, stage 2. You were riding along with this.
Watch this.
And you can see Tyler's just
Reddick threw a block, and Blaney wanted to swing low, and damn. Wow. I don't know how that wasn't a wreck. I thought they were gone.
We saw where Tyler was trying to be real gentle and ease up in front of Ryan Blaney, not wanting to just jump up there because he knew what was coming. I think Ryan Blaney's the one that's going to think twice about that kind of contact.
Chase going for second on Reddick. Suarez 3 laps down in 31st. Not that you care. Say hello to Austin Dillon. He's in the top 10. See Austin Dillon once again picking his way up through the field as the race goes on. He's up to 9th. I got to give the little bastard credit. All the credit in the world. Austin Dillon's actually been consistently pretty good lately. It's just really funny that Tyler Reddick is so much better than him.
Early on, taking all those fumes, all that heat built up inside the car, and then this morning opens up the day having a baby.
The rainbow car is just incredible. And I imagine back in those days, see, I was just a little kid, which I wasn't even born for Gordon's first race. I was born in 94. February 94 I was born. But that rainbow car must have just been wow back then, because you see all the other cars. There's all kinds of iconic, awesome paint schemes back then, but nothing was like that rainbow car.
Quickly becomes hot water that you're sitting in.
Excuse me.
A tough night for Austin.
Why am I burping so
He
much?
climbed out. He was okay. But because of the limited number of people allowed at the track, there were no
gross.
lead drivers available. And the car had to be retired. Well, at the start of this race, we mentioned that 7 of the top 10 were past champions in the NASCAR Cup Series. Now,
Old Dennis got a 5-second lead. 3 to go in stage 2. Lapping by Priest in his awesome Slim Jims car.
there's leader. And there's Tyler Reddick in second, 5 seconds back. Ryan Newman's about to go 2 down, and Bubba Wallace passed Ryan Preece, who is the first car now 1 lap down in 20th.
Bubba will get the free pass if he just hangs on. Or Bubba's still in the lead lap. Never mind. Hanging on. Bubba's tail in the lead lap. Pretty impressive he's made it this long, considering some of the guys that have been lapped.
22nd, get up there to the top 5.
William Byron needs to string together some good finishes. He's had good runs. He just doesn't have good finishes.
Kyle Busch trying to take 8th from Austin Dillon here.
And I just wondered maybe Austin Dillon didn't come up and pass Kyle Busch. And
He did, Jeff. Austin Dillon's passing Kyle Busch right now. Hey, look. Austin Dillon just passed Kyle Busch for position. Remember that time Ty Dillon beat Kyle Busch to win the Xfinity race at Indianapolis?
Alex Bowman, 6th place.
That must have been embarrassing. About as embarrassing as when Brandon Jones beat Kyle Busch at Phoenix earlier this year.
16 and a half and 7.
Last lap of the stage. Mercifully. Figure something out here for stage 3. Bubba's going to stay on the lead lap. You go, Bubba.
Stage 2.
Bubba will stay on the lead lap. Nice.
5th time a driver has swept the stages this year.
Yeah, Denny won both stages.
Gone on to win.
Good Lord, guys. I hope stage 3 doesn't go caution free. Yuck. NASCAR needs to go back to their 2009 mindset and just throw fucking random debris cautions. for the sake of their shitty aero package that 80% of everyone likes, you know. Boy, I've never seen so many people be so stupid if 80% prefer this over the Xfinity series. Aren't you glad we're part of the 20? We're like extra smart. We are the smartest people in the world, and we're only 20%. I bet you Denny Hamlin had a 5-second lead. Corey LaJoie would have had a 10-second lead in that car. I'm kidding. Hamlin won the stage. Reddick second. Chase Elliott third. Blaney fourth. Byron fifth. Bowman sixth. Truex seventh. Austin Dillon eighth. Kyle Busch ninth. Eric Almirola 10th. And the Cosmic Ballet goes on. Ooh, there's Alexa Bliss and Peyton Royce on my Twitter. Always a welcome sight. Good news, though. We're halfway through the year 2020. We are 6 months into this bullshit. We're 6 months in. Who the fuck knows what's going to happen the rest of the year? I'm terrified. Not knowing is even worse. Yeah, that's the thing. My expectations were so low for the Xfinity Series that the fact that their racing has been incredible has made it 10 times better, because I didn't think it'd be worth a damn at all. Chase Briscoe, I said at the start of the year that Briscoe was just going to win every goddamn week, and that's not really been the case, but he's been the dominant car. But it's still been exciting. It's been insane. But Briscoe is so much better than everybody else in that series. I'm losing faith in Justin Allgaier. I know Allgaier's had shitty luck too, but I'm starting to lose faith in him.
Look at that right rear quarter panel, and above the right rear tire, Chase Elliott, we talked about how close he's been to the wall, and he got a little nick there, so don't want to get any closer than that.
Denny Hamlin will lead them onto pit road ahead of Tyler Reddick, Chase Elliott, Ryan Blaney, William Byron.
A nice little advantage for Denny Hamlin, having those lap cars in between.
I need Denny to have a shitty pit stop or something. You know, Denny's good for a speeding penalty, guys. Come on. He does it a lot.
At the head end of pit road. And they peel off into their pit stalls, Matt.
Denny Hamlin chasing his third win here at Homestead. He won the stage, but he needs a little bit more help, and the field is looking for on corner exits.
Slow stop for Chase. I think they were a little slow on the right rear. Not very slow, but a little off. Okay, now the stop was pretty good. They made up some time on the fucking left side. Hamlin's already off pit road. Hamlin's still leader. Chase Elliott second. Reddick third. Blaney, Byron, Bowman, Kyle Busch up 2 spots, as always. There you go, 18 crew. Kurt Busch into the top 10 with a good pit stop.
Hey, Tyler Reddick, this is Jeff and Mike, the Fox Sports Booth. You got me?
Yeah, I got you guys.
Man, we're just having a blast. Well, just fun to watch, man, especially when you're up there on the wall. But your car is really good. You're able to put it about anywhere you want. How much fun are you having out here at Homestead? This is a great track for you.
Having a blast, but ran so long they're off the wall, I almost forgot how to run the wall. So this is for all the marbles right here. This is the run to the end. So I know all of us up here at the front will be giving it all we got to try and get this track position and manage this race.
Yeah, because they're going to go caution free, so you might as well get what you can.
We just get this clean air and just manage this the best we can. But Denny, everyone that comes here is good, so I'm excited to dig it out with them.
All right, well, no pressure. You go into some pretty elite company if you win this race. Only Tony Stewart has won here as a rookie, so good luck the rest of the way.
You guys.
Alright, I'm going to run to the bathroom. Although I'll probably get plenty of chances in this last stage because it's not going to be that good after about 10 laps. But better go get my piss in now, so I'll be right back. Back. Did the world end while I was gone? Yeah, I think this next restart's going to determine this race. I don't foresee cautions, considering we've had no real cautions tonight. But yeah, better get all the track position you can right now. Maybe it will lead to a string of cautions. Who knows? Cut some tires down. Gotta do something. God, I need to get up and walk. I've been sitting in this chair for a couple hours without really getting up. Because during those last two delays, you know, we played NASCAR Heat 4 to pass the time. So I got to feel good getting up there. It's 9:42 here on the East Coast.
Ready for stage 3.
Oh my God, we're being invaded. Never mind, it's the drone cam.
Drone camera.
Thought we were being invaded there. I want a drone that looks like a probe droid from Star Wars.
We're going to be back racing with about 100 laps to go. And remember, somewhere around 62 to 66 laps. But to me, it's going to be a chess match.
All right.
When you make this final stop, should we stay green? Think about what happened in stage this.
Restarting this
How
time.
much time you would lose waiting. So when that fuel window gets open a little bit,
I saw the road course layout today on a map for Homestead. I'm like, man, that looks like a good road course.
That's what won Kyle Busch and Adam Stevens, not only the race.
It's a damn shame we can't race at every fucking road course configuration. But the Homestead road course is one they should consider. I don't want to give up regular Homestead, but man, maybe instead of 2 Darlington races, we could have done 1 Darlington race and then do an extra Homestead race and have it be on the road course. That'd be fun.
They've made some good adjustments here on this last stop that can compete with Denny Hamlin. Denny Hamlin has to be real careful in this restart not to be overly aggressive because he has the car on the long runs. And then we've seen Chase Elliott really come into the picture too that could be a contender.
Getting ready for the restart for stage 3.
Stage 3, 100 laps to go.
Geico restart zone.
Most important restart of the race right here, and Hamlin got a great one with Reddick up his ass.
Hamlin, a nice jump from
Reddick is a great pusher.
push from Reddick.
Oh yeah, Hamlin's gone already. Already. Chase is getting a nice run through 1 and 2 though, but he's door to door with Reddick. That's going to kill both their chances here. Waited around all day to watch a fucking slot car race because of this shitty aero package. Elliott's clear of Reddick for second. Now see if Chase has anything for Denny. Nobody can touch Denny on long runs, but I think he got a shot at getting him early, maybe. Unless they've just done something to really improve on the 9 car. Great restart by Hamlin, though. That's rare. Like Corey said, Denny can run good at Homestead now. There's no championship on the line, so of course he'll run good.
Sometimes you have to worry about a little bit too much wheel spin.
Boy, if that was the last restart of the race, that's really unfortunate, because that was very lackluster. I didn't get the sense of urgency there.
They both timed it really well. Tyler Reddick gives the 11 car Denny Hamlin a little.
Now, if Chase Elliott were to somehow get this lead, I would pray to God that this race go green to the end. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? As EDP would say, you feel me? Y'all know EDP.
Putting together a nice
445.
Currently in the 8th position.
Christopher Bell's in the top 10 out of nowhere. Give it up, Christopher Bell. Really showing improvement as the year goes on. Started off really shitty, but he's really showing improvement.
The last time I think we got a caution.
Caution. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't say it. Don't say that one word. What's caution for? Christ, what is it? I'm scared, guys. Something in turn 2. What the fuck? I didn't say anything. Please don't say the L word. BJ McLeod. Okay. Stay out here, I'd say. They ran 4 laps. This could be an opportunity to shake things up, though, depending on what everybody decides to do.
As we're looking for what caused this caution, what gets very interesting is the chatter on the pit boxes between.
What do you do? Ryan Newman's got some front end damage from that.
Maybe 2 laps of green flag.
Look at all the water bottles and cans on the backstretch. Look at that.
Well, you ever heard the term "smoke 'em if you got 'em"? You got 4 laying in the pits. If you're
Yeah, I figure everybody will come get them.
If you're on back, yes sir, 4 fresh tires.
Joey Logano spun out. That was the caution. Logano sideways. Did Ryan Newman hit him and then... Can we get a better angle of that? Because Ryan Newman's front end is caved in.
Prior to that sent him sideways, and then he came down and collected the right rear, or right side of the 6 of Newman. Pits are open.
Who's coming? Who's staying? We going to shake things up here? Anybody going to do anything different? Doesn't look like it. Everybody's coming in. 4 laps and everybody's pitting. Yeah, a little early to play around with strategy. But by God, guys, something happened. Still too many laps to go. Boy, that Hooters car is the best looking Hooters car since Alan Kawicki. Love that car. Hamlin's going to win the race off pit road again. Not by much, though. Chase was right with him. Get out of here. And Truex is in the top 5 because of his pit crew. Where's Kyle Busch? He didn't come out in the top 10. I'm sure he's thrilled. I'm sure Kyle Busch is thrilled. I'm sure he's jumping for joy and telling his crew, it's okay, guys, we'll get them next time. I'm sure that's exactly what he said. Don't worry, guys, we'll get them next time. Hey, that was actually something that kind of deserved a caution. Kinda. There was some shit on the backstretch, but it was like way out of the racing groove, so I don't know. But Chase's crew did a good job. They almost got him to lead. He came out in second, side by side with Denny, so... NASCAR just, they're going to throw, anytime somebody gets sideways to the point where there's even a hint of tire smoke, there will be a caution. Who am I rooting for? I guess Chase Elliott right now. I'm a Hendrick fan, so Chase Elliott, William Byron, Alex Bowman. I can't say Jimmy Johnson because he's running like shit tonight, so Chase Elliott's pretty much all I got. But bad camera work there, Fox. We didn't see shit from that wreck. We saw, like, Joey's onboard. We didn't even see what happened with Newman. We may have a new best Hooters car. You know, I got respect for Alan Kawicki, but that black and orange Chase Elliott car, that's nice. They just showed the Coke Energy commercial. Remember that Coke Energy car that Bubba drove at Las Vegas this year? That was a badass looking paint scheme right there. Here comes the restart. Next time by. It'll be 93 to go. Austin Dillon, uncontrolled tire. Well, ain't that a bitch. Okay, here's a replay. What happened? Was Newman running over Logano? Oh, yeah, Joey blocked and Newman just wrecked his ass. Joey Logano threw a ridiculous block and Ryan Newman said, fuck you.
Contact with the 22. Both of them a lot of damage.
Case closed. A lot of nose damage to Newman's car from that one. Hamlin and Elliott will be on the front row for the restart. Reddick and Blaney, Truex and Byron, and then Bowman and Bell, Almirola.
Fuck Logano, he got what he deserved.
There are now, counting waiver rounds, 26.
Newman wrecked Logano for blocking.
12 waiver rounds, including 5 back to the lead lap.
Restart, 92 to go, actually. Math is hard.
From the outside of the front row.
See if Hamlin gets a killer restart like he did last time. Looks like it, with Reddick up his ass. Chase has, like, no chance with Reddick pushing Hamlin into turn 1. He really doesn't have a chance. There goes Blaney back, 3 wide with Reddick and Chase. Big run for Blaney coming off the corner here. Chase is caught in the middle. I know Blaney's got a good car. Blaney's got a good enough car to take Hamlin, maybe. Chase, you're not clear, buddy. He was trying to clear Blaney, but he wasn't clear. Give Hamlin credit. His restarts are on point for once. Restarts are usually one of Denny Hamlin's biggest weaknesses. Then again, we haven't had a late race restart yet, so maybe he'll fuck it up then. Jesus. Excuse me. Bless me.
those side skirts to bottom out, and that will limit your speed on these early runs and these early laps of a run.
Well, and Jeff, the speeds are picking up because Denny Hamlin just ran his fastest lap, and the cars are loaded more the faster you're running.
Three wide. Almirola, Jones, and Kyle Busch for 6th. Or that's 8th, excuse me. Because Bell and Bowman are ahead of them now. Kyle Busch is having a rough day. A rough day for him is still running in the top 10, but barely. But there's just something missing there with him.
Lost some spots on that restart. Using that number 1 pit stall from that.
And short run speed is not doing Kyle Busch any favors either. Usually I would expect Kyle Busch to fire off on a short run, but not tonight.
Third place.
So it's the same race it's been all night. Hamlin's way out front, Blaney second, Chase and Reddick are fighting for third. Nothing's going to happen without a lot of cautions. That's just the way it is. And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so, or whatever the fuck you want to say. Whoa, Bill. Whoa, Bill. That car did not stick. Excuse me. Burping again. Disgusting. Hey, Bubba's up to 14th. Top 15 right now for Bubba. Chase and Tyler Reddick have such clearly defined 3rd and 4th place cars. That's what they've got. They have no chance at winning. They've got a 3rd place car and a 4th place car. Really, it looks like they both have a 3rd place car, but they're fighting for it. Well defined. They are the 3rd best cars here. They're tied for 3rd. Hamlin's got everybody covered. Blaney's 2nd best, for sure. At least for the first half of a run. Ain't nobody going to fuck with Hamlin unless he gives it away. Which he is prone to do, so stay tuned. Maybe we'll get our wish.
86 to go. Look, there's 3 champions right in a row.
3 men and a baby. I'm kidding. You decide who the baby is out of that group. It's the big 3.
Running that lower lane. There's some speed down there, especially in the first few laps of, after you put fresh. You're grinding those tires away. You're really using up those tires. I think that's going to hurt Kevin Harvick on the long run, but he knows how important it is to get by these.
I love that Kyle Busch has a big Wawa sticker on his tailgate there. Wawa. Talladega next Sunday. Thank God. Because Atlanta and Homestead have been miserable. Martinsville was much better, obviously. But Talladega, that's going to be good. I can't wait. Then settle in, because then it's like Pocono, Loudon, Kentucky, all in a row. Loudon might be good with that aero package they run on the smaller tracks. It's getting hot in my room again. It's a constant battle in this house to keep it cool in here. The ideal house temperature is 68 degrees. I can't go no lower than 72 in this fucking house, and it kills me. Okay, Hamlin's driving away. Blaney's fading because Chase has caught him for second now. So, yeah. They got 2 shots at Hamlin here in stage 3, and they didn't take advantage either time. We just have to hope that they get another chance with another caution. More trips to pit road, maybe.
Right now, this is the closest we've seen our top 4, even 6 positions. Be up to maintain. LeBeau drafted Alex Bowman to the rear bumper of the 95. You see how he went to that left rear. You got to be real careful getting to that left rear as you get into the corner. That could turn that car sideways.
82 laps to go in the Southeast.
82 to go. It's not looking good, fellas. And lady, if there's a lady out there hiding somewhere listening to me ramble. Boy, Real Radman just pointed out what I've always said. Nobody likes Logano. Nobody. On track or off track. He's a dipshit. You guys see Blaney flipping him off? Blaney looked like an angry old man in traffic at Martinsville last week going, "Arr!" shaking his fist at Logano. It's 10 o'clock, and there ain't shit going on in this race. Yeah, I like this rookie class. Some surprises, a disappointment or two. It's interesting to follow. According to this Twitter poll, 57% hate Joey Logano more than Kyle Busch. What have I always said? I immensely respect Kyle Busch's talent. I have no respect for Joey Logano. He's a dipshit, and so are most of the people that cheer for him. You're defending an idiot. Why don't you just go ahead and tell me what a good guy Trump is while you're being a fucking Joey Logano fan? You just sound like an idiot. Credit One Bank's ones to watch. They can take the time with this. I mean, there's nothing going on.
I don't know if he's going to get the win today, but man, I'm having a blast watching Tyler Reddick.
Yeah, Jeff, when you think of Homestead,
whoa, Blaney's right on Hamlin's bumper for the lead. Don't get my hopes up now, Ryan Blaney. Don't trick me into thinking something's going to happen. But Blaney's going for the lead on Hamlin right now. He's right there. Now they're doing the Credit One Bank's ones to watch. Yeah, Joey Logano's a good guy. Why don't you piss in my ear and tell me it's raining? Side by side for the lead. Blaney is on Hamlin's quarter panel. He's at his door going into one. Blaney on the inside. Go, Blaney, go. Ryan Blaney to the lead. Wow, he cleared Hamlin by a mile, bro. Hamlin's going to get a good run off. He was able to get back in it through the center of the corner. Blaney didn't drive away yet. Now Hamlin's going back to the inside of Blaney. Don't tell me we've got a battle for the lead. Come on now. Keep racing side by side because Chase Elliott's right behind you.
I've seen happen here recently is it's like a switch goes off. We saw this happen earlier with
Go Blaney. 73 laps to go. Blaney's got the lead.
Right there, Denny Hamlin. Something happened to Denny Hamlin.
Yes. Now Hamlin sends it into one.
What's going to happen is these two guys
it's not over yet.
heat up those tires.
Wow, Hamlin took it back. Hamlin cleared him back. Slide job. Blaney crosses over. Blaney's back to the inside. What a battle. Now Blaney's got the lead back, and he's going to drive it down into 3 and slide up in front of Hamlin.
Try something different.
And this is the
Slide. Oh, he didn't slide. Oh, wow. He didn't slide fast enough. Hamlin motored right back by him. And here comes Chase Elliott, who is to Blaney's inside. God damn it.
He about slid all the way to the key.
Boy, Blaney was wobbling going into turn 1 that time. 3-car battle for the lead. About to be a 4-car battle because here comes Reddick. Chase is into second now. See if he can make a run at Hamlin. I don't know if he can. I think Blaney blew us wide there because now he's dropping back. Not done with Chase yet, but he's dropped back from Hamlin a bit. Well, they tried something. I can't complain. Just be patient, Chase. Just stay with him. Chase just needs to be patient, stay with him, and beat him to pit road when the time comes. Well, first you got to hold off Blaney because Blaney's driving his ass off right now.
So let's make that today's Tide Clean Pass.
Oh, the Tide Clean Pass. Was that when I punted Denny Hamlin out of the way at Darlington earlier?
Something happened to slow down the 11 of Denny Hamlin.
I barely touched that man. I just got him loose.
Goes to the bottom. It's really loose. Now if he slid up in front of Denny, this would not be.
I understand why he didn't slide up in front of Hamlin there, because he probably would have got hooked as Hamlin tried to swap back to the inside, so he was hesitant. And he who hesitates is lost because Hamlin just motored back by. And Blaney is in third now. I'll tell you, Chase Elliott's going to come through in the clutch. Steal another one, like he did at Charlotte. The top 5 is Hamlin, Elliott, Blaney, Reddick, and Almirola. And Hamlin, Elliott, and Blaney, the top 3, you can throw a blanket over them. 69 laps to go. Nice. They traded the lead back and forth for a few laps, but now Hamlin is back in front, but Elliott's right there. Still got to pit one more time, obviously. 69 to go.
They have been going at a couple dirt racers here. They run the Chili Bowl together. So they know what slide jobs are all about on dirt.
Dale Jr. should trademark slide job. Why didn't he? Must have stabled out up front because they're not showing the battle for the lead. They're showing the battle for 8th right now. Elliott is within a 10th of Hamlin, so it's still close up front based on what the ticker says.
Right now, 7 of our top 10 drivers in this race are in their 20s.
Yep, Elliott and Hamlin are kind of starting to separate themselves from Blaney. They just showed Reddick's on board. You could see ahead.
Completed stage 2 in 5th place.
66 to go. Hamlin stretched it out to half a second now on Chase. Well, now it's coming back. It looked like he had a big lead, but he had a bad corner there. Come on, Chase. Give me something to be nervous about. Because I fucking love that shit. I don't really. I wish I had no emotional investment. So I could relax, but now I see that Chase has a chance to win. I'm going to be on edge for the rest of the race. But that shows me there Hamlin is vulnerable. You know, he's not quite as strong as he was. We're over 35 laps into this run, and Chase is still right there. I'm really glad my favorite thing to eat is a sponsor for NASCAR. You know, Tide. Shit's delicious. Todd, the other white meat. I think that's their slogan. Just ate a pod yourself, yeah. Yeah, Denny's not pulling away yet. It's funny how green flag pit stops have a tendency to just, stretch everything out. So it'll probably still take a restart late and some fuckery to take this race away from Denny. Hopefully when they come back for commercial, he's not gone with a second and a half, 2-second lead or something. Yeah, they got a pit again. Ooh, the race recap. Oh, God, I'm getting PTSD from all that lightning footage. Ugh. I never want to do that again.
Brian Newman spin lap 21 was caution. Cars on pit road all at once. These are the kind of things that happen.
Ah, that killed Logano's race, and I love him. I love it for it.
Finally, Denny Hamlin wins stage 1 and stage 2. Lap 170. Brian Newman, Joey Logano get together. That brought out the 6th caution flag of the night.
This guy just said Dale Jr. looks like a coffee shop owner from Portland recently. And it's a picture of Jr. with his fucking glasses on. Harvick just had a flat tire. Oh my God, they didn't throw a caution, but he was sideways. I thought they threw cautions for guys getting sideways now, because he was just as sideways as Newman was earlier, both times. But they didn't throw a caution for that one. Hamlin's got about half a second on Chase Elliott. And it looks to be getting a little bigger, I'm sorry to say. Yeah, it's a little bigger than half a second now. About 7/10. Come on, NASCAR. Harvick was sideways for a whole 15 feet. Where was the caution?
Look at it as a chess match. Who's going to come first?
Thanks, Larry. Harvick just going 2 laps down.
Yeah, the leaders aren't too far.
Harvick should be able to make it from here. He pitted with, what, like 60 to go? Oh, we got a smoker on the back. Chris Buescher. That's a tire going down. That's a tire going down. Poof, come on, blow up. Blow, so they'll bring out a yellow. Need a caution. Hamlin's starting to drive away. Oh, come on, he was sideways too. He made it to pit road. Boo. It's just like the Xfinity race when like 5 guys cut tires and they all made it to pit road, but then Austin Cindric busted his ass and saved the day. Austin Cindric was the MVP of that Xfinity race this afternoon. That feels like it was a lifetime ago, considering how long we waited to get this race going.
So is Ryan Newman and Daniel Suarez 3 laps back.
Dude, once again, Bubba Wallace having a great run for like the 4th race in a row. That's a really good run for that team. 4 weeks in a row. Get mad if you want. The dude can drive.
He realized that he couldn't just sit out there and run. He needed to get to pit road.
As soon as they say you can make it from here, Chase Elliott needs to hit pit road because Hamlin's starting to stretch it out a bit. It's to about a 2nd lead now. I know you don't want to hear that, but it's true.
The chess match really starts is when you're up there with about 5, 6, 7 seconds of each other. Whoever's going to make the play first.
Remember earlier, a couple of guys said they saw blistering on the right rear after a long run. And we're about to hit 50 laps on this run, just about.
that could come out too. If they run this all the way to the end, you know, he's got a really good car, makes up that time on those fresher tires right now. But what he's really hoping for is this green flag cycle to go through and then a caution to come out to maximize it.
Half a second between Chase and Denny now.
Riding with Ricky Stenhouse.
It's fluctuating between 8/10 and 4/10. You know, it's not really consistent at all. It's fluctuating between about 4/10.
Number 17 Mustang.
We'll see what about 2.5 to 3 seconds a lap looks like.
Yep.
Comes into the frame, goes right out of the frame.
Two rookies in the top 10. Tyler Reddick.
Priest is on pit road.
Ryan Priest is in. And Christopher Bell in 8.
Telling you, Chase, as soon as you can get there, I'm begging Alan Gustafson to do something aggressive. It's the only way you're going to win, from the looks of it. Ooh, Chase starting to close back up now, and Hamlin's got 2 lap cars in front of him. Yeah, Chase cut that lead down to less than 3/10.
As Chris Buescher gets his lap back.
Could have been influenced by traffic, though. I'm not sure.
That's right. He lost 2 laps cutting down, making the pit stop. So he's now 1 down.
This could be interesting. Stenhouse is pitting, but who cares? I'm just impressed that Stenhouse hasn't junked his car tonight. Feels like a win for him. And that god-awful paint scheme with the tinfoil being peeled off the side of the car is so stupid. Stupid paint scheme for a stupid driver. Chase, I'm begging you. They got to pit him now. 52 to go.
I think it's really important for Chase Elliott to maintain this gap on that number 11, Denny Hamlin. That puts
Austin Dillon's on pit road.
of when to come down and get those 4 tires is the 3 of Austin Dillon's in his pit stop for 4 tires.
Love the matte black on that 3 car. John Hunter Nemechek is in. This will be the last pit stops. I just accidentally disliked my own video. Don't worry, I clicked off it immediately. I was clicking over for the chat again, and I hit dislike. Chase Elliott's coming. He beat Hamlin to pit road. That's important, I think. Going to cross 50 to go by the time he's off pit road. This is good. I'm sure Hamlin will come in immediately now. Still got to run 50 laps on this last set. You will probably see tire problems by the end of the race. Because earlier the most they went was like right around 40, and you got to go 50 here. And most guys have got to go over 50. So keep an eye out. I think there will be a tire problem for somebody by the end. Will it bring out a caution? I don't know. Just saying it's a possibility. Hamlin's in now. Chase was really aggressive getting on pit road. I don't think he was speeding, but I'm going to worry about that until they call it. A little slow on the left rear for old Dennis. Just a little. Looked like to me. They made it up on the left side, though. Reddick's in. Kyle Busch is staying out for quite some. Kyle Busch, Jimmy Johnson, Matt Kenseth are staying out for quite a while. Chase and Denny. Wow, Chase got the lead. Chase is going to have the lead after this. Wow. Stay green. Stay green. Please, no cautions. Please. Chase Elliott's going to have the lead when this cycles through. He got out ahead of Denny Hamlin. Woo! Let's go. Stay green. Stay green. Please, for the love of God. Nobody do anything drastic. Come on, man. Kyle Busch and Matt Kenseth still haven't pitted. Chase has a 1.8 second lead with 47 to go. I can officially start shitting my pants. 6 cars on the lead lap because Kyle Busch and Matt Kenseth have not pitted. But it's okay because Chase is on the lead lap. Let's go, Chase. Gonna have the lead here. Whenever Kyle Busch is pitting. Matt Kenseth won't be far behind. Well, I hope to God there's no caution now. Uh-oh, the 15's smoking. The 15's smoking. And they didn't even comment on it. Chase Elliott just lapped Brennan Poole, and I saw smoke coming out of Poole. I hope it was just a tire rub.
Matt Kenseth. So when Matt Kenseth does come to pit road,
I think it's just like a light tire rub. I hope that's all it is.
With 46 laps to go, Larry, how about our trends?
Oh, great. Here come the trends. Listen to Larry.
To me, the racing has been different since we came back 7 races ago. So what I did, I looked at the last 7 races since we came back, and the last caution.
They're waving the get the hell out of the way flag at the lappers in front of Hamlin.
That would be around lap 224.
The blue flag with the yellow stripe, also known as get the fuck out of the way.
Finish at the Coke 600 in Charlotte.
Chase has got a 1.6 second lead with 45 to go. Let's go. Stay green, please, God. Why is it always like a 40-plus lap run? I have to sit here and stress about it for an hour.
Chase Elliott by pitting one.
Matt Kenseth still hasn't pitted, but he's back to third now.
1.6 second lead.
Bubba and Stenhouse racing hard here
Matt Kenseth has yet to make this green flag stop.
for 16th.
Same with Ryan
Once again, good run for Bubba.
and BJ McLeod.
that was a battle right there. And Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
Nobody can tell me Bubba ain't stepped his game up lately, because he has.
And Mike and Jeff, Matt Kenseth,
He's got a lot to be proud of,
they can probably run
on and off the track. That's a good dude. We need more people like that.
right here because there's no way they were even close to having a race-winning car. But if they catch a caution before they pit, they're going to come to pit road.
You know, if a caution came out, I'd be happy for Matt Kenseth, but I really would rather not have a caution.
If they don't get a caution,
But I feel like Hamlin's going to chase. He's going to chase him down by the end of this race, I'm pretty sure. We got 43 laps, and Hamlin gets better and better as the run goes.
Kenseth's last lap was
I watch Bubba closely because I've always liked the dude, and I can tell you, he's really stepped his game up lately. And it's been good to see. He's overachieving for that car.
42 to go. We have to wait on Larry's trend, but, you know, we have to pay for this here show.
Okay, commercial, 42 to go. Chase is 1.5 seconds ahead of Hamlin. Ryan Blaney is about 4.5 seconds behind both of them, so I don't think he'll be a factor. It's going to be a Chase Elliott, Denny Hamlin race, which is everybody's favorite, right? It's going to break my heart if Chase doesn't win now. We've come so close. That's what you got to do. By the way, Austin Dillon's in the top 10. He's 8th. He's working. He's going to be 7th, too, because he's about to pass Kenseth. Kenseth's been out for 100 years on those tires. So Austin Dillon's going to be 7th here. Another great run for Austin Dillon. I got to give the little bastard props. You know, for much as I shit on him, I do enjoy being wrong. It would be boring all the time if I was right about everything. So when I see a guy like Austin Dillon or Austin Cindric step up and do well, I'm like, yeah, good for you, you know. Prove me wrong. Because I'm just an idiot. I'm not an expert. Prove me wrong. Whenever Danica would occasionally have a decent run, I'd be like, there you go. Run well. Justify your existence. That's all I want. I just want you to justify your existence. Like that time at, I think, Kansas 2014, Danica was running 4th like the whole race. Didn't finish there, of course, but she was like 4th for most of the race. And I'm like, yeah, Danica, way to go. Why are you here? You know? I like parody. I like things to be different. Break the stereotype of rednecks going in circles with the same 3 guys winning every week, you know? George Carlin had a joke about this. Like, I don't give a shit about auto racing. It's the same 3 goddamn rednecks that win every week anyway. That was back in the 80s, and I was thinking, let me guess, it was Dale, Daryl, and Bobby at the time. I think Allison was still winning through the 80s. Richard Petty fucking sucked in the 80s, but... Oh, Rusty. Dale, Daryl, and Rusty for a while. And Bill Elliott. There was a handful of, you know, consistent winners back then. Remember how 2017 was? No, it was 2018, right? Where it was like the big 3. It's Kyle Busch, Truex, and Harvick, all the goddamn time.
38 laps to go. Matt Kenseth has finally made his pit stop. So now we've completely cycled through what should be the final.
Hamlin's chipping away on average here. It's down to 1.3. So Hamlin's been chipping away at it really slowly. It could get close at the end. That's what worries me.
The question to you is, at what point?
And it's going to be Hamlin and Chase, because like I said, Blaney's so far back.
Earlier, equal out, or maybe slide over into Hamlin's favor.
I just think it's going to be throughout the run, Mike. I love what Alan Gustafson said there, and that's exactly what I would.
Kyle Busch hanging on for dear life in 10th, battling with Christopher Bell. How the mighty have fallen.
And I'm looking at his lap times. He's still either as quick in some laps, a little quicker than Denny Hamlin and Ryan Blaney.
Well, I just feel like Hamlin's gaining, though. The lead is shrinking a little.
On the radio, Chase Elliott saying he's tighter.
Chase says his car's getting taut. And it's showing on the ticker, from what I can tell. That lead has shrunk. Still over a second.
And that will help that tight condition. So he's going to have to maintain that.
Yeah, he's tight, so he needs to run the wall. Hopefully them damn lappers will get the fuck out of the way. Somebody's getting the black flag. I didn't see who it was. But I saw the official waving the black. It might have been Ryan Newman. Oh, yeah, it's under. So Hamlin's coming. Hamlin's going to get there. Break our hearts. 35 laps to go. Yeah. Down to half a second with 35 to go. That's nothing.
Either that tight condition of Chase Elliott is getting worse, or Denny Hamlin's car.
Hamlin's car is really starting to come to him now.
Now, you know, back to Larry's point, Chase Elliott has the control.
They're black flagging Ryan Newman, it looks like, because they've waved the black flag 2 laps in a row every time he comes by. I don't know what that's about, or if it is directed at him. I don't know. Hamlin's going for the lead. Hamlin's hooking the bottom and gaining ground. Chase is out against the wall and just struggling through the corner. Decent run off, but just struggling through the corner, and Hamlin's digging on the bottom. Now Hamlin's moved up to run about the same line as Chase. Just a little lower. Keep a little clean air on that nose, I'd imagine.
So this end of the racetrack, I feel like Chase Elliott can hold his own on the top. But down here...
Just please get those lappers off the top. Chase is pretty one-dimensional. Now Hamlin dove into one. They're side by side. Chase is going to get a good run here off and hold the lead for now, but Hamlin's there. Blaney's too far back to affect this.
How much faster that top groove is as he comes off the corner there.
17 got out of the way and gave Chase the outside. That's good. All them lappers got out of the way. It's amazing how fast Hamlin cut into that lead. That was a good corner by Chase. Hopefully it's just so goddamn hard to pass, Denny can't get it done. It's a good battle, though. It's just really unfortunate that the asshole that's going to win is Denny Hamlin.
Flag is that maybe there's some debris flapping around on that race car.
Yeah, Hamlin looks a lot faster, especially through the center of the corner. Chase gets a good run off just by running the outside. That's all Chase has. Just stick to the outside. If Hamlin's going to beat you, he's going to have to do it on the bottom. And Chase has got to lap Joey Logano now, so I'm sure Logano will do everything in his power to fuck Chase. You know that's coming. Now Chase is going low to avoid Logano, I think, because Logano's glued to the outside. Yeah, Logano's going to cost Chase the lead here. That's unfortunate. As soon as I saw that Logano was the next car to lap, I was like, great. Yeah, that just cost him. Chase is running the middle, Hamlin's hooking the bottom, Logano's right against the wall. Yeah, that just, yeah. I guess I can't say anything. Chase kind of deserves it. Still doesn't change the fact that I think Logano's a dipshit. But, you know. Although, Logano doesn't like either of these guys. He doesn't like either of them. Oh. Yep, Hamlin's got it because Joey Logano won't get the fuck out of the way. I understand. Now Logano moved back to the bottom because Hamlin got the lead on the outside. And nah, he's going to block Chase off of 4. Hamlin's clear. Hamlin's got the lead. It's over. That was definitely Logano's doing. And now Logano moves down to the bottom because Hamlin's running the top. Good run off the corner for Chase there, but Joey's pulled over and let Hamlin go. He's not giving Denny any trouble. Like I said, I understand. Ooh, Chase ain't done yet. But Logano's completely sabotaging this battle for the lead. Now they've finally got by Logano. Yeah. Logano basically just handed the race to Denny Hamlin on a silver platter. As soon as I saw that Logano was the next car that Chase had to lap, I knew Chase was done. He's not quite done yet, but he ain't getting that lead back. I don't see it happening. Well, Chase got a mean run off the corner that time, but if Hamlin just runs the top, it's a no-go. Chase is too tight to run the bottom. He's way too tight to stick to the bottom. But he's giving it a go. He's trying. Yeah, too tight. Hamlin's just got a mirror drive. Stay glued to that wall.
It's easy to gauge off that driver in front of you and how you run the line that you run, how you pick up the throttle, but it's very difficult.
You can't really dive bomb and slide. Wow, Hamlin went to the bottom that time. Chase back all the way up against the wall. I think it's pretty foolish by Hamlin. He gave Chase clean air in 1 and 2. But good grief, Hamlin's hooking the bottom so well. That was a good corner for Hamlin. I questioned that decision, but I was wrong. Yeah, that was Joey. Joey cost Chase that. 26 to go, though. We'll see. Notice I'm not that mad. Because like I said, Chase kind of deserved it. Because Bristol was pretty retarded, even though I loved it. I understand. So I'm not that upset. A long way from over. 25 to go. But it's just looking and looking like it's going to be Hamlin's race. Blaney's closed in by a lot. He was like 4 seconds back at one point. Now he's only 2 back. He can see them now. Blaney can see them. Yeah, without a caution, this is a done deal, my friends. They're going side by side. 24 to go. Hear the life drain from his voice as he accepts the inevitable. Hey, I wouldn't like Chase either if he'd been kicking my guy's ass all year. Yeah, Joey knew what he was doing there. That's okay. Joey's having a shitty night. Hopefully he'll feel better tomorrow. You can see Joey Logano calculating who does he dislike more, Denny Hamlin or Chase Elliott at the moment. He chose Chase. 22 laps to go. Here, here. At least we got a good battle for it, you know. It wasn't the bore fest I thought it was going to be to the end. This has been the best stage of the race. Stage 1 was good. Stage 2 sucks. Stage 3 has been good. Just hoping for some tire problems like I predicted for somebody. Anybody. Sure it'll come just too late. Somebody will blow one on the very last lap. And we're back.
20 laps from now, someone will hoist the Dixie Vodka 400 trophy. They're at Homestead, Miami Victory Lane, and they're...
Joey dealt with Denny by being a whiny little fuck and starting a fight that he was too scared to be a part of at Martinsville last year.
All of these champions decided here. 11 of 14 Homestead, Miami winners are Cup champions. And there are your 3 drivers to win and not be a champion.
Biffle, Hamlin, and Edwards. 3 drivers to win at Homestead to not be champion. Boy, if that was ever a hilarious list, because those 3 guys just were snake bitten when it came to championships. God, Rick, maybe you should steal Tyler Reddick and put him in the 48 car next year.
Those 4 guys are always the best cars, the ones battling for those top 4 spots in the championship. And here we are without a championship on the line. Now Hamlin, I can say, you know, Hamlin had a shot that race in November when we were last here at Homestead and to shot that championship. But 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, none of those guys were in championship contention. And look at the great runs they're having.
Now we wait for a caution that's never going to come.
Our top 6 drivers, none of them have won a championship.
If I was Chase, I'd just run straight through Logano. Piss him off even more. Fuck him. Look, I don't care what I've done to you. If you were fucking with me while I'm leading, I'd just take you out. Like, I really wouldn't care. Like I said, Joe Logano was well within his right to do what he did because that's fair because of what happened at Bristol, so I'm not mad. But I'm just saying, if I was Chase, you think you're going to block me? I'm going to fuck you over and get the caution that I need because this fucker behind me is about to pass me because of you. So I'm going to wreck your ass and get the caution that I need. You know what I'm saying? When a race wins on the line, I don't give a fuck what I did to upset you. Fuck you. That was weeks ago. Like Rick James said to Charlie Murphy, that was weeks ago, motherfucker. That was weeks ago, motherfucker. I'm partying. Now Chase has closed back in on Hamlin. It was about a second, and now Chase has got it down to 2/10. But now Hamlin's starting to stretch out. That traffic is the only thing keeping Chase in this, I feel like. That was weeks ago, motherfucker.
Almost twice as many as Ryan Blaney. Let's show you how Chase Elliott caught.
Stenhouse to the rescue. Stenhouse was the one that balanced that out. That brought Chase back to Denny. Way to go, Stenhouse. Although Stenhouse wasn't trying to get in Denny's way. It just kind of happened that way. He wasn't being a dick like Joey was or anything. 15 to go. Chase is right there. I mean, I just don't know if he has anything for him. Good run off the corner that time, though. Not done yet. And Ryan Blaney's just praying they get to fucking with each other because Blaney's got it down to a second now. Blaney's there. If anything happens, Blaney can capitalize. He's close enough. We might end up with a good race out of this. We might.
He's going to do everything he can to close up on those leaders.
I just hope Blaney understands if he starts fucking with Chase, Denny's going to get farther away. Denny starts stretching out a little more now. Anytime Chase comes off the wall, Denny makes up ground. So.
And that should help performance of your car. But if you're second and Chase Elliott, Blaney, Tyler Reddick,
I fucking hate Joe Logano. Like I said, I respect Kyle Busch enough to like him. I like Kyle Busch. You wouldn't believe it by the way I talk, but I actually like the guy. Joe Logano, though, he can fuck off. He's a prick. He's a daddy's boy bitch. But that's his business. Hamlin's stretching it out again. Come on, Bo. You're supposed to get in Hamlin's way. Help your boy out. You didn't do a good enough job. Be a dick. Blaney's going to run out of time. He might get by Chase, but he's going to run out of time on Denny. If he struggles to get by Chase even a little bit, Denny will be gone. Second half lead easily if that happens.
Having a strong run tonight, overcoming a loose wheel earlier.
Christopher Bell going to get a top 10 finish out of this if it stays this way. 11 laps to go. Austin Dillon 8th, Christopher Bell 9th, William Byron 10th. Tyler Reddick's 4th still. Eric Almirola 5th. What a top 5. And now Tyler Reddick has entered the chat. We got 4 cars under a blanket here, potentially at the end of this race. Oh boy. We got a 4-car battle about to shape up here, it looks like. I hope. It's just so hard to stay within reach of Denny. Denny can run anywhere he wants. Chase has to stay glued to the wall. Blaney's going to have to figure out a way to get by Chase. So Denny's obviously got it made here. But still, 4 cars right there. Anything can happen. I've been watching this shit too long to give up on it now. Yeah, Almirola, first year with Stuart Haas, really good. Second year, not so much, but this year, stepped it up. Eric Almirola is consistently pretty strong this year. He and Boyer both. Harvick, obviously, is a powerhouse no matter what. Reddick has gotten to Blaney, so this is going to take these 2 guys out of the equation because they're side by side. We'll see how fast Reddick gets by Blaney. He got by him pretty easily. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Slide job. Blaney's back to his inside. Yeah, take them out of this equation. Crossover on Reddick. That is all Denny Hamlin needed to see. It helps Chase too, but you know. 8 laps to go.
And side drafted, but just wasn't able to stay there. That car's pretty free.
And Eric Jones just came down pit road with a right rear flat.
Eric Jones had a flat right rear, and I don't think he'll be the last. I hope he's not the last.
Yeah, they're just going to put right sides on. Hopefully they got that fender clearance. I don't know if they pulled it out enough.
Oh yeah, that fender still looks like it might rub that right rear on Jones's car.
It was 7 to go, yeah. Well, all of that battling for third place between Blaney and Reddick have left them 1 point.
Yeah, like I said, take Blaney and Reddick out, stick a fork in them.
Is Denny Hamlin versus Chase Elliott.
Chase closes it back down to like less than 3/10, and then it just stretches back out again. I think it's just the dirty air, tight in the corner. He's already tight anyway. And Denny can run any lane he wants.
That's the tough part. And you saw how Tyler Reddick, he caught Blaney. Maybe he was in some lap traffic, made that move, thought he was going to go by him and stay by him, stay in front. But you're just pushing the car.
Hey Chase, remember Martinsville? Get mad, do something. 5 laps to go, and Chase is there again. We'll see if it stretches back out like it keeps doing every time he gets that close, or if his car's gotten any better. Boy, he's there.
we've been green ever since. Hamlin's trying to become the first.
And Chase scrubbed the wall that time. Chase hit the wall. He didn't hit it, he scrubbed it, and that probably killed it. Yeah, that's going to be the race right there. He was really closing, but it's because he was pushing way harder. Yeah, that's a done deal. Blaney's by Chase for second now. Chase just let him go. Oh, wow! Blaney tried to clear himself in front of Chase and nearly wrecked both of them. Yeah, that's race over. Hamlin wins easily now. Chase scrubbed the wall. He didn't hit it, but he scrubbed it, and that just killed his momentum. And then him and Blaney about killed each other while Hamlin drove away. 3 laps to go.
Right now, Fox Bet is up to $90,000.
If anybody's going to blow a tire, speak now, forever hold your peace. We're coming to 2 to go. Is anybody going to Gregson this situation?
If they know that and they're watching this race right now, they're screaming and yelling at these two in second and third place. I'm guessing they would not want those positions to change.
2 to go.
2 to go.
Trying to top the win list.
Austin Dillon 7th, Christopher Bell 8th, William Byron 9th.
Well, that's what I talked about, Mike, being more aggressive. And that's exactly what Chase Elliott did right there. But that's what being more aggressive can do when there's this little grip left.
You know, I wondered why Chase was closing in. I was like, oh, yeah, he's driving the shit out of it, and he scrubbed the wall. White flag. 1 lap to go. Sponsored by Credit One Bank. Denny Hamlin stacking some pennies.
Blaney coming for second. Side of Chase Elliott. And back up in line.
How many times has Blaney almost wrecked tonight by him clearing himself or guys clearing themselves on him?
And here comes Hamlin.
Looks like Dennis Hamilton's got the win. Dennis Hamilton. Oh, Dennis. Chase Elliott 2nd. Ron Blaney 3rd. Tyler Reddick 4th. Eric Almirola 5th. Kyle Busch 6th. Austin Dillon 7th. Christopher Bell 8th. William Byron 9th. Brad Keselowski 10th. Your top 10. Bubba Wallace 13th, boy. Another top 15 for Bubba. 13th. Jimmy Johnson 16th after running like 25th all night. 16th is not good for Jimmy Johnson, but, well, considering the night he had. And by God, thank God, this day is over. We got through it. Man. Never thought this day would end. And the race was good. Not great, but good. I'll take it. That didn't feel like a waste of time like I thought it was going to be after stage 2. Old Dennis. Come on, guys, admit it. You missed the phantom cautions of 2008 and 2009.
And he is the first driver this year to score a sweep in the Cup race, winning both stages and taking the checkered flag.
8 minutes ago, Chase asked for help from the 88. Well, the 88 didn't do a good enough job. But I'm glad Chase was asking. Dirty air, bitch. Dirty air. Here to stay. The biggest enemy to good racing is dirty air, but somehow we still got a good race out of that. He said Danny Hamlin.
Nice to hear those 500 to 1,000 invites from the city of Homestead. Salute. Denny, who gets the checkered
Old
flag.
Denny.
Yoakum is with him.
And Mike, it certainly was great to hear the cheers from the fans.
Michael McDowell, 15th. Get at me. 2 weeks in a row, Michael McDowell impressed me. That's rare.
Team performance tonight.
Yeah, definitely. Just better car, really good. I mean, this is the car kind of set up of what we had there in the fall here last year, going
for the championship. But had a strong car all day, obviously, with the laps led, and was able to get around chase there at the end. But yeah, this whole FedEx team has just done a phenomenal job. This Camry is just this one was real special. So got to thank Kurt McCall, Jordan Brown, FedEx, all of our partners, everyone at JGR for putting together great race cars and keep digging and getting ourselves a little bit better.
And then the patience by you behind the wheel. Gabehart told you just be patient.
Timothy Hamlin.
Well, I didn't know. I mean, it seems like seems to be Chase's long suit, best suit, but I knew that, if I was just patient, ran the pace that I wanted and the pace I was comfortable with, we were going to be hard to beat in the long run.
2 races in Florida so far in 2020, 2 wins for Denny Hamlin.
Hamlin the victor, Elliott second by 9/10 of a second, Blaney third, Tyler Reddick with a great finish, the first top 5 of his career, and Eric Almirola with his first top 5 of the season. But the night belongs to Chesterfield, Virginia's Denny Hamlin.
Motorcycle riders love the open road, and Geico loves helping riders get to where they're going. So to help even more,
Why did Randy Orton do the pedigree on Edge? I just saw like a highlight from their match where like Randy Orton pedigreed Edge, and then Edge hit the rock bottom on Randy Orton. Whatever. Ooh, Sasha Banks. Jesus. Yeah, I'm just hanging out for a couple of post-race interviews, and I'm going to wrap up and get the hell off here. Chase's car was just too one-dimensional to do anything that run. He could not get off the top and even have a chance. So, therefore, dirty air! Dirty air. Everybody's favorite phrase. At least that won't be a problem next week. Thank God for Talladega. We got through a 1.5 mile race and it wasn't a total shit show, and Talladega's next. I'm hungry. I'm hungry and my throat hurts. Too much talking and yelling today. Then again, I didn't think I'd be on here for 10 fucking hours, but, I did take a couple of breaks, but not long breaks. It's the longest 400-mile race I've ever seen. Okay. Well, no, they're not back from commercial. Wait a minute, who won? Edge or Randy Orton? No, I know I'm not going to watch Backlash, but I'm curious to see who won. I figure Edge won, right? Yo, guys, if you make believe, you can pretend that Denny Hamlin just won his first Cup championship because he just won Homestead. You guys see the look of shock on Denny Hamlin's face when he saw there were still people in the grandstands? Not many. I mean, they didn't let many. Although 5,000 people are going to be allowed to go into the stands at Talladega next week. No infield access or anything like that. But that'll look pretty substantial, depending on where they put them. I figure they'll put them right at start-finish. That's where everybody's going to want to be, right? Okay, Corey LaJoy, now that Denny's won, you can stop pissing him off, because I don't want him to win every week now. Pure Twitter rage was driving Denny Hamlin through that race. Joey Logano decided to play the hand of God today and fuck over the winner, but whatever. Still not going to make up for the fact that Joey Logano probably has a very small penis, And the fact that he's going bald before 30. Or is he 30 now? I don't know, but he was going bald before 30. And he's probably got a small penis. Chase Elliott finishing second is not going to change that.
Strong second place finish for Chase Elliott. You guys have had a lot of speed now, week in, week out, since we've come back. But was the issue with the 22 at Joey Logano holding you up, was that the difference tonight for you?
I just need to get through lap traffic better, but I thought our Hooters Camaro was playing good enough to win. I thought we executed a really nice race and kept it out of the wall almost the whole race. Got it there at the end, but proud of the.
We need those composite bodies now.
And that's everybody at HMS is working really hard to do that. So keep putting ourselves in good position, do a little better job getting through lap traffic, and maybe we have another sticker. So yeah. Try to put ourselves in more...
Catch him at Watkins Glen when he fucking laps the field later this year.
Keep putting ourselves in position. Strong night. P2 for Chase Elliott.
Needed him to win in that Hooters car.
Christopher Bell had his
car's too pretty to not be in victory lane.
And 2 Richard Childress Racing cars in the top 10. First time that's happened since 2018. Let's hear from one of their drivers with Matt.
Great fourth place finish. I'll tell you what, Tyler Reddick, you told me before you highlighted this race this night. You couldn't wait to get here. Break down your night for us.
Well, I mean,
good for Reddick.
We have really good on our Chevy Caris Camaro. Guys at RC, men and women at RCR did a great job of bringing a really good fast race car here, and we're able to use that to our advantage in the first couple, 30 laps to get into the top 10, and fine-tune it and make it better to run the fence.
Why is my cable cutting out again?
It was better. It was just a struggle to figure out what lane was going to be better for me and trying to get the lead and hold it. And unfortunately, we just got a little too tight there to really get all we could get through turn 1 to make the fence work. But all in all, good, solid effort. When we come here, I've won the last 2 times I've been here. Granted, it's an Xfinity car, but we're up on the fence with 3 of the best. And somehow, we kept it out of the wall most of the night, all 3 of us. And it was just a good fought battle.
Mike, this continues to impress.
Folks, if you're looking
yeah, I'm starting to believe in RCR again.
Put Tyler Reddick on your list. Denny Hamlin celebrates in Homestead.
I think they're going to do more interviews, but I'm going to go ahead and get the hell off here. Y'all, it's been fun. Saturday, the Xfinity race at Talladega is 5:30. I should be home. I don't know, though, for sure. So if you don't see me Saturday, I'm helping my friend Summer move. I don't know what time she's going to want to do it. Hopefully early in the day so I can get the fuck out of there in a big fucking hurry. But I'll probably see you Saturday. If not, definitely Sunday. Ain't nobody dragging me away from watching a cup race. So, yeah. I'll see y'all next weekend. Have a good one.